I think we're live. Have a look down there. I think it's live. I don't know. Is it live? I believe it to be live. Is it live? Someone tell me if it's live. Elbow. Is it moving? See, I'm working out the kinks. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. I installed something. Let's see. I see audio. I think, right? Okay, you should be getting some audio. You should be getting some audio. And I can actually see my... I can see my chat. Oh my goodness, this is wonderful. Yeah, look at that. So I'm out over here. I have oh, you can't see it, but I have a giant TV right there. That giant TV allows me to see the chat running. I've also got a little notification that'll pop up over here if someone does something like becomes a member or a super chat or donation, stuff like that. There's a little notification that'll pop up like right here. If someone has a spare $1, could they test it? Don't everybody do it. By goodness. Just someone. Anyway, stuff will happen like pew, 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 pew over here because I've installed stuff. There we go. Okay. Hey, I can see the chat. Okay. Michael from Craftbot. I see a welcome in there. We've had lots of fun since this big machine has come to us. We are a little bit early, and so this is the time when everybody should go get some snacks and a drink, maybe. I can tell you. Oh, I'm going to move this computer. If I stand too far back, I become blue. There it is. Look at that. I don't know if it's giving you guys music. That's right. It's ever since your Aussie 5 is there. And look at that. And there's no pew, 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 pew. So I think I can like turn up my volume so I can hear it. I think. Maybe I have to do this one. Now I don't even know. I'm scared. Anyway, the goal is I can see chat. Bob Carnes with the $5 Jolt test. Thank you, Bob Carnes. There you go. Plays a little music for me. Builders Mark, $1 through Super Chat. Thank you, Joseph Cobble. 5 with the test. Thank you, Michael Hunt. £2 or €2. Is that pounds or euros? I always get confused. Rotten Brains with an Aussie dollar. I love it. I'm missing some up here. I'm going to have to scroll a little bit. Who did I miss? I missed someone. Joseph Cobble. Good. Bob Carnes. Good. Teresa with an Aussie 5. It's officially a stream. I'm not going to look at the other camera. Let's see. So anyway, this is the Craftbot FLOW IDEX XL. You've seen, there it is. You've seen Angus. He's done his review on the machine, and I've done a live stream. Sean and I opened up the first one, got it out. Fan wasn't working. You've seen these prints if you've seen the video. I don't know. Not a lot of people have seen the video. If you've seen the Craftbot FLOW IDEX XL video that I've put out last Sunday, a few days ago, geez, just think, it was just March. It was just March. Brody Lev, $1.99. Hey, can your first print be a benchmark benchy? Yes. Grand Peak with a $5. Grand Peak with a $5. With a $5. I think the overlays are lagging the video. Uh-oh. Are they lagging the video? Dustin says they're lagging the video. I don't know. I'm running on a laptop. Also, the box is upside down. This is how it was delivered, Dave. We'll get out of the box. We'll start at like, what time is it? 8:49. Okay. Got it at 9. We'll start at 9. I told everybody I was going to start at 9. So anyway, oh, here, I can switch to camera 2. Camera 2. Bam. Hey, Jester's Tabletop Gaming. Canadian 3. 3. Let's see. Let's see. So anyway, I'm going to go back to this one because, my goodness. So last time we got out of the box, Sean and I on a stream, we had a lot of fun. Unfortunately, the right fan didn't work. Got a couple prints out of it. I knew it could perform better. The nozzle was sent to me. It had a little bit of a blockage in it. And we're going to get this one out of the box. This one, oh my goodness, Brady Phillips has become a member. Thanks, Brady. This one came from our neighbors up north in Canada. I think it's right here. Digitmakers.ca. I know that this one didn't travel as far as the previous one because the previous one came from Hungary. This one came from Toronto. I know that this one has a test print on the bed. I know that Digitmakers.ca was able to unbox this and test it first before sending it out to me. And then in the chat, Michael Hunt, he actually sliced a benchy for me in Craftware. Thanks for the $2, Michelle. I know that originally when I do these sort of unboxings, the idea is to stay within the ecosystem as much as possible because what I want to do is showcase a product and or service, right? So with Craftbot, they have Craftware and they have filaments that they include with the machine. And so to that end, the goal is to get the machine out of the box and use their slicer and their filaments to then make a print. That's what I did with this one. Initial conversations with Craftbot about this machine were interesting because they wanted me to use Simplify 3D. They said that it does a better job with dual color. Though Mike sent me a Craftware sliced benchy with the tag of 160-minute benchy. So I think it'll be interesting to throw that down on this machine. And it's with Craftware. So I'm excited about that. So we will be able to do a bit of a comparison between this benchy here. I might not print the Fox again. That took a tremendous amount of filament. Or if I do, smaller. A little bit smaller. A little bit smaller. How are we doing there? Is everybody doing good? I can hear the music going off every once in a while. That's kind of fun. Let's see. Filament Frenzy. They have logos both ways on the box. That's right. So let's see. I've got a knife standing by. Are we at? We are so close. We are 7 minutes away. I can see the chat. Any questions that you've got for me until we get this one going? Maybe what I'll do. A second. There, I gotta move this. There we go. Now I can see the chatterama. Had to move something out of the way. 3D printing and painting, $199. Are you out of your mind? I love saying that. I love saying that. My producer David's in the chat. There he is right there. And also, you know him, you love him. Sean is in the chat. He may not be as intoxicated as he was last time. I can't answer for him though. Sean is in Michigan, where it is currently probably cold. I don't know. I just associate cold and Michigan. That's what I do. La Sanglier Quirit. Boy, I murdered that. But can we place bets on this one being broken? LOL. You can. I don't think that's a safe bet, though. I get the feeling this one was cared for a bit more, and in my possession, it will survive right out of the box. Jeff Jordahl, what do you think about JG Maker's Artist D on Kickstarter? That's a really interesting question. They offered me that machine, and they wanted me to promote their Kickstarter, and I said, no. Other people have been playing with it. I think 3D Professor and 3D Print General maybe. No, is it Kiersey Labs? Man, it's late. I haven't had enough Milk Duds. They all have it. I know there was a problem with the extrusion. Some people liked it. I don't know. It's an IDEX machine. It's less expensive. I believe I have one incoming. Maybe now, maybe not. I don't know. But it looks interesting, and if it can print at quality the dual extruder modes that people want, then that's great. I don't know why it has to be a Kickstarter. That part is, I'm going to go with unfortunate. But it's a thing. Solid Green Day. Why is it upside down? That's because you're standing on your head. Jatman, winning. I hope that was in reference to me because I want to be winning. There we go. There it is. I just dabbed for you. 65 degrees in Michigan today. Alexa, what is 65 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? We'll see if anybody's... Oh, energy drink required. That's right. It's in the fridge. Let me go grab it. Clayton Sorden finally got my CR6 SC and have been printing along just smoothly. Any suggestions on fun colors of PLA or Pet G? Pet G, I like the Greengate Pet G. I like their pink. It's like pink lemonade or something like that. It's really fun. Clayton, look up David Randolph in the chat. He is at Printed Solid, and he has 40 some odd colors of Jesse PLA, which I've confirmed print beautifully in that CR6. I would hit him up and go take him up on some PLA. Joseph Covell with $5. What would be the specs features on the Dream Joel 3D printer? Imagine it was the only printer you could have. What's the closest existing printer? That is, let's see, I think that if I could have a really large Prusa Mini, a really large Prusa Mini. I've been testing the Prusa Mini in a Brody left $1.99. The Alexa went off. That's amazing. So I've been testing the Prusa Mini as more of a print farm machine, and it's been printing nearly 24/7. I'm building one of those Alexander Chappelle camera arms, and so 90% of the parts will print on the Mini, and so I've just tasked the Mini with doing that, and it's been doing an incredible job. I want the joy and the ease of use of a Mini, but in a large scale sort of machine. And I want that machine to have super easy nozzle changes. And I would love it to be able to print high temp materials reliably. That is a tall freaking order right there. Brian Vines, the Prusa Maxi. That's possible. That wouldn't be too bad. Alex Swavely, Joel sized the Mini. I don't know. How long can you have a cantilevered arm before it starts to droop and get all sad? Dang it, you guys. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go get my my energy drinks. Here, let's see. Be right back. There we go. There we go. I've got a rock star standing by. You know, one of the things that's incredible about large format 3D printers, we're talking or fully assembled ones. So the WX1 from Wuxen, the Creality CR5 Pro, the G-Max 2, the Craftbot FLOW IDEX XL, the Entamsys machine, the Raise 3D machines, all of those. What's really great is they're large boxes and they work great as tables. Like legit, this is the perfect height. Pete Jarvis, Australian, $7.99. I'm still on the fence, gang. Best first no-fuss printer for a newbie. It depends on how newbie you are. I think that's always the case. It's always on a person-by-person basis, right? It depends on how newbie you are, how much technical experience you have, and how willing you are to assemble something, whether just get something and play with it. Honestly, so right now, like I said, I'm testing the Prusa Mini. What I really like about that machine is I got two, one for review, and I purchased one myself. They arrived at nearly the same time. My daughter and I took one each and put them together, and then I've been testing them at home. For the price and for the performance, I think it's pretty darn decent. And it worked right out of the box really well once I got the Z dialed in. I know Creality is trying to get into that super easy noob market. Everybody likes to talk about the Ender 3. It's still a kit, and while there are a lot of people that can play with that kit and put together that kit, there's still a large number of people that aren't willing to do that, might be scared to do that, blah, blah, etc. And so if Creality can take what they have and continue to refine and simplify, continue to refine and simplify their offering, I think that they're going to see a much greater penetration into the newbie market, just because it's going to be easier for people to use, and people that are afraid of kits like the Ender 3 are going to be getting machines where it's 4 bolts like a CR10 and it's done. So, boy, that's my long-winded answer. Are we? Hey, we're at 9 o'clock. We're at 9 o'clock. Welcome, everybody. This is the live stream for the... I was going to joke. I was going to be holding my CR... or my Ender 3 Max box and just be like, hey, just kidding, we're doing this, but we're gonna do the Craftbot. So let me crack open this energy drink. Let me take a sip, and let's dive right in. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. Here's to a wonderful stream and a lot of fun. Oh, wait. There we go. Loyal Moses with 50 US dollars. He made a popcorn energy drink. Let's do this. Bam! Bam! Okay. Oh, Daniel Pentecost. I should be cleaning my office. Appraiser coming tomorrow. Oops. Thanks for the procrastination juice. $5 from Charlotte, North Carolina. Daniel, what's great is, for a lot of this, it's just an audio podcast. It's just me throwing words at the camera, right? Anything that important that happens, you will... I'm sure you'll hear me scream or something. So if you want, put this window in the background, maybe, or just have it up and get to cleaning. You don't have to clean super fast. Just maintain a just maintain a pace. Let me grab my knife. Oh, there we go. Whoa, Joel crotch. Boy, if that's not an advertisement for a Roku remote, I don't know what is. So listen, I've got $20 from Eddie Mosier. Oh, the always positive Eddie. Oh, and also this awesome shirt my wife got me. Legit. Thanks, Eddie. All right, let's go back to that one while I adjust this. Bam! There we go. Oh, this is the Evan and Caitlin knife. The one that Evan and Caitlin made for me and gave to me at Maker Faire. One of the interesting things, you know, Evan and Caitlin are doing quite well within the, I mean, they're going to hit 1 million subs. The reason they've done that, the reason they're doing that is because I think we're friends. I think that's why. Look at this. This is like a view like you when you go to the Dues channel, right? It's just him and a guitar on Omegle, right? I should be playing guitar. All right, here we go. The straps are undone. And boy, this one is wrapped in plastic. It's fantastic. As we remove the plastic. There we go. I'll put that over there. The straps go under the bottom. Bottom. Flow generation. Glass. Handle with care. Handle with care. There are 4 lights, David. That's good. Oh, my producer. What's he saying? My camera's off. What? My camera's off? I don't know what he's saying. Okay. Okay. Oh, these Okay. This thing is huge. It's huge. There we go. So there's these cardboards. Laura Moses with $5. Sean is in the box. Aw. I wish. Sean, are you in that box? Are you in that box? Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm just gonna... One of the things that's great about my office is I've got free garbage and free cardboard recycling. I don't know if it's free, it's included. Okay, ready? Ready, ready? Do. Okay. We've got filament samples right there. White filament, black filament. There's this thing right there. There's the two nozzle kits, 1 and 2. What else do we got? Spool holders, tools. Okay, I'm gonna take the thumb drive, the spool holders, and the tools out and set them aside. I'm also gonna take the filaments out and set them aside. Power cord and these guide tubes. Those all go to the side. Live Network, hey Joel, just got 4 rolls. Jesse PLA, wanted to say thanks for always talking about them. Find my new cheap but premium filament plus. Oh, you just made Dave Randolph's heart grow like 5 sizes. Thanks for the shout out. Thanks for the $5, and I hope it treats you well. Here we go. Uh-oh, the random channel should do their homework. Do your homework. Study hard in school. Oh, let's go here. So one of the things that I was knocked hard for on Facebook was I didn't read the manual or the setup guide or the whatever. Also, Sean got dinged because he was drinking. You can drink now, Sean. So the quick start guide tells me about unpacking, what's inside, installing the guide tubes, the spool holders, attaching the power cord, and turning it on. So I read it. Yes. Okay, that's a good section of packing material there. A little piece of cardboard right on top. Oh, inside, look at that. Inside we have a printer. We have a printer. Oh, and there's the prints on the print bed. So before I dive in, one of the things that I am curious about, and I'll find out very soon, is if this printer, because it was pre-tested, if it's still able, or if it's in a first run state, like if when I turn it on, it's a first run experience, or if it's already been pre-configured and turning it on is just turning on a used piece of electronics. And so that's one of the things that we have to find out. Cardboard. Everybody, we've worked really hard. I would like you to grab the glass of whatever you have next to you, take a sip, and hydrate, or energize, or both. Okay, I'm gonna... There we go. Fun fact, as a kid, we used to go to dry cleaners and get a couple dry cleaning bags. Those are, the bags that are kind of long and slender that go over the clothing. And then we would go home, and underneath we would hang some really light wire or string to some tin foil and put a little bit of sterno fuel, like the solid fuel, in it, and then light it, and it would fill it with hot air until it took off and went away. So anytime I see plastic like this, it reminds me of being a kid and making hot air balloons out of dry cleaning plastics, and it's just a lot of fun. Julezilla with an Aussie 5. Hey Joel, I bought S3D a couple weeks, found it wasn't right for me. I sent 3 mails, but they are ignoring me. What do I do? Slicer is better. Julezilla, that is unfortunate. It's unfortunately a really common occurrence that Simplify 3D doesn't pay attention. I actually have an email in to them And they did respond, but again, I'm a person with an audience. I don't know if that played into it. I would continue to email them. I would also, if you could, CC me. I would CC me. Use Joel at the3dprintingnerd.com. I would tell them you're looking for your refund, because you're supposed to get like 7 or 14 days of free trial, right? You're looking for your refund. You've talked to me about it, and I've vouched for them saying they should respond to you. CC me on the email, and then we'll see if that works. Here we are. We're at the point where this gets to get lifted onto this, but we have to reconfigure it just a little bit. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to move these prints over here. And then my drink, because I will spill it. I'm really good at that. Over here. All this stuff can stay. There we go. Okay. That's a fun noise. I'm really sorry. Yes. Yes. So the goal is to lift the printer and put it on here. No problem, right? I know it says team lift, but I'm a team of one. Okay. Not a problem. Skipping video, audio, and sync is fine. Skipping video? Skipping video? Ah, crud. My poor laptop. Maybe it's time to put it out to pasture. Or is it that alert box that shows up? Japman, move filament first. No, not gonna do that. I'm strong, you guys. Come on. I've got some gun show here, man. I can lift things. Okay. According to the first run documents, what I have to do is attach the spool holders to the back. That calls for removing these screws, putting the spool holders in, and then that's it. Let's do that. Let's do that. Video is fine. Rex, Orp, have you lost the USB stick yet? It's right here. Legit, it's right here. Okay. This is fun, right? Sorry it's so late, but there's no way I could take this out of a box without people watching. Oh, what does David say? Oh, it's fine now. Thank you, David. Producer David, right there. Hi, David. Thanks for watching. Okay. Which Allen key do I use? That one? No. This one. This looks more righter. Yes. So while I do this back here, I would like you to think back to that video that I did with the printed solid enclosure. And I'd like you to think back, and if you saw that and answered the question, that's great. But if not, let us all know here. What do you put on in the background while you're doing something? Like me, my background is YouTube. Oh, hey, look, Brave Peter, $5. Thanks for the continuous videos, Joel. Just printed in Hi-Fi Blue HTPLA from Protopasta. Pricey, but beautiful. About to anneal it in boiling water. Do it! Brave Peter. Oh. Brings a tear to my eye. I should put on a different lens. I should definitely put on. Hey, look at that. There's the. Okay, is the video skipping now? Because that thing's right there. Or I guess I need a new studio computer. Producer David, let's work on some computer sponsorships. Superhero Smith, episodes of Chuck or The Office. That is fantastic. Original Illuminati, Isaac Gelman, you are my background right now. Yes. Wait. Hello everybody, and welcome to the channel. This is Joel in the background. How's it going? Tonight we will be reading from Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. How are you? Thank you for joining us on Joel at Bedtime. I hope that sounded cool and not creepy. Could have been creepy. Could have been. GuideTube. Where's the... Oh, there's the things. Chapman, time to call Puget Systems, right? They are some of the coolest people I've ever met. John Bach, the owner guy, legit. Peter Linz donated Canadian $5.99 through the super chat. Builders Mark, 25 for the laptop fund. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, shoot, did Peter have a message? Oh, there it is. Anything Star Trek. Star Trek in the background. Okay. Well, that's interesting because I too am a Star Trek fan of Star Trek in the background. Do. Get in there. It's like a disco party. 25 from Loyal for the computer fund. Thanks, Loyal. If you follow Loyal Moses on Twitter, he is legit, just Loyal Moses on Twitter. Loyal Moses. Oh my goodness. Background noise QVC, but this is cheaper from Daniel Pentecost. Loyal Moses had a military drone on his property, and they let his kid fly it, and they used an Xbox controller to fly the military drone. How awesome is that? Jeff's 3D Corner, Canadian $5.99, shameless self-promotion for my channel. Okay. That's good to know, you know. You want... That's just fantastic. Do I want it here? Sure, I'm going to put it right here. That's fun. Hey, Sergeant Dinger. Anyone else remember Star Trek, the animated series? I don't. But good to see you, dude, as always. There we go. I am warm in here. I've got the thermostat set at 70. Pete Jarvis, Aussie 14.99 for the computer fund. Thanks, Pete. That's amazing. That is amazing. Legit though. I did, okay, so we do have a video coming out this Sunday. It's more of a podcast, and it's in conjunction with some very close friends. I really hope you enjoy it. Aussie 14.99 for the computer fund. Thank you, Pete. And in that, we ask the question, would you want to see a podcast? Something that was me or me with friends. And so that question will be posed. Preston Jeter printing PTG on an Ender 3 Pro at 250C. Bet at 80C, getting delamination of the walls. Any suggestions? You might want to make sure your PETG is dry. 250 should be enough for most PETGs. The Ender 3 is, unless it's modified, is a PTFE lined hot end, and going to 250C could degrade the PTFE inside the hot end pretty fast. Just be careful. Just be careful going at 250C. But just be careful. There we go. I got that in. Okay. Move this out of the way. Oh my goodness. I don't know if you're still in there, Sean, but unboxing a printer and not having to put it onto the tall table, mountains better. Mountains. Phil Nolan, I don't usually listen to podcasts. You know what? I don't either. I don't. Here, let's take a look at the coins that they included. So, here we go. Attention. To protect damage from transport, the X-rail was secured to the chassis. Before use, please remove the metal clips in 2 steps. I remember this. Kren6977, Aussie High Five. Also, I'd recommend getting a desktop for a streaming computer, not a laptop. That is a fantastic suggestion. Yeah, there's those things. I'm going to take those out, but look at that. Here we go. Boy, you can see my photography umbrella right there. Okay, that is a print right there. Not too bad. 1024 from Brian Vines, fabulous parting gift. 1,024 cents towards the new computer. Have fun rest of the stream. I gotta go. See you later, Brian Vines. Quality human you are. I'll hurt your face, man. And there's one right there. Ooh, I want you to take a look at those sidewalls. That's none too shabby right there. Focus. Frame rate is dropping. Okay. You know what? You know what? Let's. Anytime the alerts fire off, we get a frame rate drop. So, I'd say that's pretty good. Jatman doesn't think it's good. I think it looks pretty good. I don't know. I like it. You'd have to tell me what's wrong. There's the bottom right there. Look at that. That is a mirror finish. Can you see me? Maybe. No. Nope, nope. La Quoc Bao? Boy, I murdered that. I'm sorry. Remember to clean the build plate. Yes, I will. There's your sidewalls, in fact. Just as we take a look right here. There we go. It looks like there is there's not a texture to it. Oh. There's it looks like there's a slight texture. Just I don't know. A little bit of texture, but the bottoms look good. The top, it's hard to tell in black filament. And that filament, there's a weird texture to the surface. Can you see that? It's not it feels pretty smooth, but look at the definition on the letters. That's important right there. Focus. That looks pretty good. That's pretty good. Kieran Muller, if you're using a laptop, use those prints to raise the laptop up slightly on the back feet, just to get more air to it. It's fantastic. Okay, let's put this back. And we will need to clean that. That is a dirty, dirty build plate. Oh no, and the sticker. Oh no, okay. We'll take care of that. That is not a problem. Not a problem at all. I have implements. In fact, where is my... I was just about to shout, where is my alcohol? I think it's over here. Stand by. There it is. I got it. Oh, one of the things that's coming up that I haven't told really anybody about yet, but I have a little collaboration with Captain Disillusion. Yeah, that's kind of cool, right? Captain Disillusion. You guys like him, right? I don't know. His videos are fantastic. I absolutely love them. To pieces. And he reached out because he needed something. And I'm like, I can help you with that. And so we're collaborating on a video. Not too bad. Not too bad. Chapman, why is the rum gone? Exactly. Okay, I'm going to stick this back in the machine. There are posts in the back that either side of the build plate tuck into. So that's kind of nice. Let's get the mounts out. So these are just going to be... Where's my... I need a chair. Okay. Wait, this is a tall printer. It's 500 on the Z. 500 on the Z. How you guys doing? Adam Tabor. Did they send a new main board or a whole new printer? This is a new printer. We were really unsure of the machine's condition just because of possible shipping damage. So they sent a new machine just to be sure. And yes, it's not lost on me that I don't think everybody gets that service. But this is for a review, and I don't think it's fair if I can't review a known good machine. I think it's fair to say I should review a known good machine. That's so quiet, I'm sorry. Oh, did Angus make it in? Hey, man, you caught it. I hope everybody was able to catch Angus's Ender 3 Max stream. I was at the ball field with my son, but I got to see some of it, and it looked like it went together super easy. And I'm gonna have to do it with, let's see. It looked like it went together super easy. Not only that, but I think the print looked pretty good. He did a Chep cube. The infamous Chep cube. There we go. I'll pull that one out. Got it. One of the things that I noticed about the other one, I caught that. Did you see that? One of the things was the left side was good. The right side on the Y, it kind of rattled a bit. Builder's Mark, $5 for the chair fund. Thank you. Charles Fashing with Czar 70. What's a Czar? I don't know what Czar is, but that's fascinating. And it's 70 of them. Thank you so much. It started rumbling, like the belt on this side, when it was moving, it was fine. The belt over here would just rattle around, and it was almost like it was rumbling. It was weird. Builder's Mark just gives my money away. $5 for the chair fund. I have a chair. It's over there, guys. Don't buy me a chair. Buy me milkshakes. Those are way more important. Okay, so now I gotta take out this cardboard. There we go. Huh. So according to the instructions now, it's plug it in and turn it on. However, this is a marathon, not a sprint. I invite you to... Eddie Mosier, $5. Isn't Captain of Coke your superhero name? It is. I invite you at this point to grab whatever is near you for hydration or caffeine or both and take a sip. Salute. Amost, watching straight from Czechia. Good morning. Oh yeah, it's like, what, 7 a.m. there? Let's see. Where's the, oh, it's right here. Okay, this is where we find out, is it a first run experience or is it a used and loved machine? Here we go. The power cable is Power cable doesn't fit. Nah, just kidding. And I have a cable back here. It's in, the breaker's in. Here we go, ready? Ready, ready? Lights. It's blue. Craftbot flow generation. Sweet. Okay. Andrew Rogers, $4.99 for the Milkshake Fund. Okay, I understand, right? I understand that Craftbot wanted to make sure that this worked. There were prints on the bed. I understand that. But part of the unboxing is the first run experience. I know I can hit a button to get to it. It's just unfortunate. Whatever. Listen, what I'm going to do, we're going to take a short little break, like 30 seconds. I'm going to switch to the other camera. I'm going to put a new lens on that camera, and we're going to get a little bit closer. In fact, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? Where is it? Where is it? Here, I'll tell you what. I got an idea. I can do that. Okay, so camera 2. Do I want to turn on sticky keys? No, absolutely not. Oops, camera 1. Okay. The camera was sitting on my laptop. Key, whatever. Okay, and then bam. Cool. So what I gotta do is put a new lens on this one. So I've got it's right now, it's on my Canon R5. I just gotta swap them around. It's not too bad. Gotta turn off the camera. Okay. There we go. So now we're in business. Let's see, where's my zoom? Where's my focus? Oh my goodness. You are out of line, camera. That's not too shab. That is not too shab. There we go. Okay, let's see if this works. Ready? Ready? Did it work? Ha ha! It did! See, now you can see stuff. Oh boy, my head is... I'll zoom in a little bit. Okay. I'm having fun. This is fun. Look at that. Look at that. We can see stuff. Okay, so this has been in transport, so I believe settings and printer wizard, I believe we should start with this, correct? Correct. Okay, next, English. There we go, okay. I am, where am I? I am -8, 7, 8. No, not Anchorage. There we go. Update the firmware. Skip. I was told to skip the firmware. Oh, wait. What is this? That was satisfying. Network setup. Next, skip. I don't want to connect it to the network right now. Oh, dang it. Okay, English. I gotta go through this again, don't I? Yes. Skip. Next. Printer name. Bob. Save. Next. 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 That's so I can configure the email server. Okay, next. Make sure you have completed the following tasks. Filament unloaded. Correct. Objects removed from the build area. Print surface is cleaned using alcohol. It is time to go. Offset calibration. Let's do it. I'm going to start undressing this filament. That was fun. Mr. Captain Stingray, $2. $2. You got me into the world of 3D printing. Thank you. Well, I'm glad I could. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay. Okay. Where's my trimmers? There we go. Just loading the filament. Oh no, it popped out. Ooh, okay, good. Stop, good. Oh, hello, there we go. I guess I gotta stand right here. Wait, Teresa to Maker's Muse, did you ever finish the giant goose? Do you have a giant goose? Or were you just sipping a bottle of goose, I guess? Hey, one day, I hope to go to Australia. I would love to visit Angus, Teresa, everyone personally. I think that'd be a bunch of fun. What should Angus and I drink when I visit him? I mean, we're still years away from that, I'm sure. There we go. There we go. But anyway, I know Angus likes a good West Coast IPA. So do I. Unfinished goose. Untitled goose. Honk. I'm going to take a sip. That's good. That's good. Dave Leviathan Prim. Hello, Joel. Good to see you. The makerspace in my area just reopened, and I can't wait to print my JoelBot. Thank you for the $5. High five. And that is awesome. Oh my gosh. Everybody just texted or put in a whole bunch of words. Let's see, what's it doing? Bed edge calibration. Okay. And it's waiting for temperature. So the bed's going to get to 60°C, it looks like. Oh, there's blue tape on the leveling knobs. Cool. Okay, well, while this is doing its thing, there is G-code that I have to download onto my laptop. It's like I can't be in the shot. I feel really bad. Do I go over here? No, that doesn't work. If I go behind it, I can't see what it's doing. It's so terrible. Stop. Don't fall. Okay, it's doing the edge calibration. That's good. And it says left offset calibration error. The left nozzle could not contact the right edge of the bed. Okay. Okay. Let's just I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Sorry, I'm gonna get prepared here. So, left edge offset calibration error. The left nozzle could not contact the edge of the bed. The bed is in. It's cleaned with alcohol. It's, I'm gonna hit retry. Maybe there's something on the nozzle. Maybe. I'm looking at it. Okay, did it. Hot diggity. It's better than no diggity. David, was the blue tape supposed to be there? No. No, it was not. Hey, Rick, you're here. Rick Norris. Please clean the nozzle. That's an extra W that got tacked onto your message. The nozzle is, I mean, it's clean. It's got a little bit of funk on it, a little bit, but nothing that impeded the electrical connection. So I think we're good. I think we're good, Rick. I don't think we have to do any of that. And Michael, I'm about to put your G code on that USB stick. It is weird. There are no example models on the USB stick. Rick or Mike, is that supposed to be it? The blue tape pull-off could have thrown it off a little bit. I don't know. That was just on the knobs, right? And the tape is exerting a force this way, and the knobs twist that way. I don't think it's going to do much to it. But I mean, obviously, I'll adjust it. Okay. Let me put that G code on there, Mike. I've got a 160-minute benchy. Thomas Bowman, was the FMS really the problem with the right side of the original machine? I think so. People might disagree with me, and they're welcome to do that, but I think so. And right here. And that benchy's going right on there. So, Michael, you've sliced this specifically for this firmware. Is there a I don't know the right question. Is there a newer firmware, or is there different settings for the newer firmware? Or I don't know what I'm trying to ask, but I know there's a newer firmware being worked on. This one must be the old one. Right? Mick Omer, FMS, filament monitoring system. While it's doing this, I highly suggest you go watch last Sunday's video. I'll tell you about it. Look at that. Calibration finished! Yes. Now watch this. Calibration finished, and I did not eject the drive before I pulled it out. I like to live dangerously. Bed leveling. Start. Here we go. I do really like this functionality of the Craftbot FLOW machines. I haven't played with other Craftbot machines. I don't know if they have this as well. But with the BL Touch, it probes it. It goes do, 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 do. It probes it. And then it gives you a visual representation of the height and what you need to achieve. Okay, well, we'll put you out of there and put you out of there. So it gets an initial reading, and then it goes back to the different levels. And there's a dot right here, and that dot, you're supposed to be able to put it in the middle, or there's a tolerance to either side, and then you just slowly adjust the knob until it gets to that side, or it gets to within those tolerance ranges, and then it's set. It's genius, because it just goes boop, 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 boop. Maker's Muse. This takes forever, but it's good. You bet. Oops. Okay, so I'm going to turn it a little bit. Let's see. Got to go. Ooh. Okay. Is there not a... Wait, oh, there it goes. I got it. Sweet. Ugh. Let's see. Did I close out? I did. Okay, good. Oops. Oh, overshot. A little bit more. Yes. $2 for Eddie Mosier for the insurance deduction when this is on fire. Eddie, it's not going to be on fire. This is actually going smashingly. Smashingly. Okay. Oof. There we go. There we go. One of the things I like as well, because when you're adjusting it, you're going to pull up or down a little bit, and it waits, and it does a couple stabs after adjustments when it hits a certain point, just to make sure it stays in that point. So now it's going through and verifying everything, and then we'll be good to go. Calibration finished. AZ Cowboy 1 Aero 3DP. It's missing the quad level. Quad level. I don't know what that means. What is it? Do you mean leveling on 4 points? Because you need 3 points for a plane. Anything above that is more than a plane, right? Mesh bed leveling. Here we go. This might take a little while. Thankfully, I have milk duds. RC Maniac, over-constrained. That's it. Someone said, wait. There we go. Samuel Owen, what is your favorite printer that you have? Well, that's a good question. I don't know. I mean, honestly, anything that's loaded with filament and ready to print the thing that I need to print. Chainsaw Rosary, I want to see some spooky prints. You're in luck. Working with Nick Daimlo, who goes as Bugman140, and we got a really spooky print coming up on the really big printer in the garage. It's 8 spools of filament. Hey, look at that. Joey Pomeroy has a 12 next to his name. That's awesome. Simon K, Creator Pro, still useful. It's, where is it? It's right there. I don't use it anymore. Evie445, you still have your Robo R2. I don't. I had 3 of those, and I gave them all away. Oh, Christian, there you are. Check the fans now. I've got spinning and spinning. Both fans are spinning. Ah, Barnacle Nerdgasm. What the heck is up, my friend? Joey Pomeroy, the 12 means you've been a YouTube member for 12 months or more. The only badge after that is 24. So thank you. Yeah, this is going to take a while. 42436 Freak. What would you say is the best under 500? There are a lot of options in that best under 500 category. Ender 3 variants, even the Ender 3 Max, the CR6 SE, Prusa Mini. There's an FL Sun Delta that's like 200 bucks. A lot of good stuff in there. Yannick Morand, if I come back in the morning, do you think it will be done? Yes. Joey Pomeroy, I'm an OG float plane user. Sweet. Paul McDonald, I see what you did there. OG float plane. Sweet. Got some people on the float planes. I try to keep getting stuff up to the float plane. Float plane. Get the giant printer to print a life-size Joel statue. Look at that shirt. My very educated mother just served us 9 pancakes. Sean, I've been the editor for more than 24 months. What badge do I get? The badge of my love. And, vodka? I don't know. The Kapton tape on here actually sticks to some stuff. Kapton was like the OG thing that I used on my FlashForge Creator Pro, and then eventually I went to a flexible BuildTax solution. Kapton, though, actually works pretty decent. As long as it's clean and you rub some alcohol on it, stuff sticks to it like whoa. The Maker Gear M3 also uses Kapton. Unlike that one, though, this one has a flexible surface that the Kapton's on, so you can print something big and then peel it off. Thomas Bowman, so disable FMS and everything is hunky-dory with the first machine. I don't know. That remains to be seen. I did, I can't show it to you yet, but I did use the original machine to print a part for my collaboration with Captain Dissolution. I printed it on 4 printers. And unfortunately, as far as print quality goes, it is the worst of the bunch. That said, that could easily be attributed to filament calibration, which I didn't do on that machine. I also didn't do filament calibration on the other machines. So it could still have some damage. It could still have some pockets of problems that occurred when it traveled from Hungary to Seattle. I'm more than willing to admit that. And what's interesting is now that I have a known good working machine, I can pit them side by side and do the same prints on each one and see what messes up or what doesn't. Live Network. Joel, maybe once you get a piece in the office, you can stream to FP and YU. I don't know what YU is, but FP. I do want to stream to Floatplane. I think that would be awesome. Phantom Walker X. Hey Joel, would you recommend upgrading your printer with printed parts, or would you say it's just for fun and not really benefiting most of the time? It's really up to you. If you want to print parts for your printer and you like those parts, like if it looks cooler or if it provides some added functionality, sweet, it's a win. Everybody shout. There's nothing wrong with that. There are some people who say printed parts don't belong on a 3D printer, and they huff and puff and they take their ball and they go home. And they're 100% wrong, because part of what makes 3D printing so awesome is you can use 3D printing to augment things with your 3D printed parts, and that includes a 3D printer. It's the heart of RepRap, so do it. That's what I think you should do. Dave Randolph, Kapton is great, but rips easy. True. It's so thin, right? Okay, it's done the bed calibration, so it's going to do 60C, 80C, and 100C because PLA, PETG, ABS, right? So it maps out the mesh at each of those temperature settings because the mesh could change because of thermal expansion, right? And then it stores them and you're good to go. Barnacles Nerdgasm, I want a badge for being lazy. Don't we all? I think that is the ultimate participation trophy. Paul McDonald, printed parts are great. Allowed me to add Dual Z to my Ender 3, and oh man, so nice. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. It's at 74C, going to 80C. Joey Pomeroy, I missed your super chat. Okay, everybody, hold on. I gotta scroll. I apologize profusely. Trail features $4.99 Milk Duds versus Cowtails. I did miss that one. And that's unfortunate. But I'm scrolling. And I can't go any further. Okay, so now I gotta go over here. Hold on. Stand by. I can find this out. Joey Pomeroy, I'm looking for a printer that is dual extruder but can handle dissolvable supports. Any recommendations? Also, what do you think of an up box to start? There we go. I found it, Joey Pomeroy. Sorry about that. Let's see. So first, an up box. I haven't. I had an up box plus, and no. Let's just say no. It was an interesting machine, but when you lifted the lid, there were these rows of buttons, and functionality depended on how many times you pressed each button, or if you held down the button. It was almost like you had to Morse code the buttons just to get functionality, because you could view it via web interface, but it didn't have a screen. And it didn't work. It always drove the nozzle into the build plate. It didn't work well. And then I told them they should take it back, and I didn't hear from them for like 6-7 months, and so I then just gave it away. There is an Upbox Mini, I think, and if Angus is still in the chat, he'll tell you that it's good. I know Pooch over Repcord, he has an Upbox Mini, great for ABS parts, super great for ABS parts. I think that what else? But you want dual extrusion with dissolvable supports. I mean, this will do it. It's a little bit expensive. What else will do it? You know what? The Lotmax SC10 Shark is a dual extrusion machine, but it's through a single nozzle, so it might not be exactly what you want. You could look at the Race 3D2. It's a dual extrusion. It's IDEX, but it's expensive. Kind of like this machine is expensive. The JG Aurora? No, JG Artist. The Artist D, JG Maker, whatever they are. That's supposed to be inexpensive, and it's on Kickstarter, and it's dual extruder through IDEX, and that works well for dual extrusion. You know, you can find an Ultimaker 3 on the used market for less than what it went for originally. You could pick up one of those. That would work. Alon Shachori, can you show us some filaments that are cool, please? Hold on. Oh, I just stepped on a CR6. Okay, I got a good filament here. I'm going to move this camera around so you can see it. Oh, that was unfortunate. Okay. So, bam! Here it is. I'm stepping on stuff, jeez. So this is printed solid beige. This is literally just beige. But I want you to look at that beige. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Beige. You could print a Commodore 64 out of this. Also, I want you to look at that. That is an incredible vacuum seal. Should I do it? Here we go. That was amazing. GRHM Home, do you remember your first print? And do you still have your first print? My first print from 5 years ago was a green pencil holder. I still have mine. It's an orange traffic cone, and it's somewhere, and I don't know where. I lost it. I lost my traffic cone. Let's see. Underwhelming, huh? I'm sorry. Everything's in the other room. Everything's in the other room, and I don't know where it is. It's completely disorganized. When Sean was here last, he didn't organize my filaments like he promised, and so it's all his fault. I need some milk duds. I'm really sorry. We are cooking with gas. It is still leveling, yes. RC Maniac, blame Sean. Sean Connolly, I made no such promise. Lies, dude. Sean Connolly is sus. Jetman, wow, it's still leveling with 2 question marks. Yes, it does a mesh bed leveling at 60C, and then takes the temperature to 80C and does the same thing, and then it takes the temperature to 100C and does the same thing. Jim Neal, Whopper is greater than Milk Duds. Unsubscribe. No. Joy Pomeroy, can you get an Ultimaker 3 for a reasonable price? I feel really bad. I gave mine away. Sorry, I could have. Dang it. Hello with Russia, Vladivostok. That's amazing. Vladivostok. I've always wanted to visit. I think that'd be fun. Okay, so a dual extruder printer that isn't too expensive. Man, that's a tough one. Nero 3DP, please tell me this is a one-time thing with the bed leveling. At 60, at 80, and at 100, and then you're good to go, and you only have to repeat it if you have problems. Loyal Moses, a case of Milk Duds is ordered and headed your way, Joel. You shut the front door. You shut it. You shut the front door right now, Loyal. That's like sending gold my way. I love gold. You stop it. You're gonna make me fatter. Dang it. Noculus, can you test the FL Sun Q5? I can. It's literally right there. It's right there. I swear to you, it's right there. Yes, I just have to put it together. That one is going to be a Twitch stream at some point. I want to try something. Hold on. Yeah? What if I do this? There we go. That's better, right? It's not as shiny on my shiny forehead. Kayla Thompson, more complexity, more problems. I know. Sometimes that is the truth. Sometimes. This one though, this is really smart. This is a smart machine, and while I think there's just a lot more to it. There's a lot more sensors and bells and whistles to let you know if something's going wrong. I think it's also more precise. And so, well, at least that's what we're going to find out, right? That's what we're going to find out. Phil Nolan, Joel Telling, have you tried peanut chews? No, what's a peanut chews? Brady Phillips, Milk Duds of the Boom. Super Boom. Aaron F with $4.99. Try the fudge brownie M&M's amaze balls. Aaron, I agree. All right, the bed is at 98C. And it is warm. Like, I put my hand there, and it's warm. Braden Day, no, nothing wrong. We're just still leveling the bed. Let's see. I do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 new resin 3D printers in the box. Right there. I got to get them out of the box. That'll be a stream as well. I was planning on doing an Anycubic mega stream where we start in the morning and we just unbox and print with these new Anycubic resin machines. Bam, 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 bam. La Quoc Bao. If I murdered your name, I'm sorry. Nothing is going to be precise with 3D printing, Joel. LOL. I mean, it depends. If you're talking a machinist precision, goodness, no. We're talking about melting plastic, right? We have to wish upon a unicorn to make it work sometimes. But we're getting to within some precision that allows parts to go together and for printed parts to interact with real world elements. And so while we're not machinist precise, we're getting a level of precision that hasn't been seen before. So that's good. Pete Jarvis, a 449 idea Zoom session for newbies to share the experience. Maybe. It might be fun. I don't know. I give good Zoom. I should lower the camera. Look at this. Look at this. There's a pipe above me. I feel like I'm Mario. Nero 3DP. Glorified hot glue guns. I'm guessing that's what you mean when you're talking about 3D printing. I mean, you're not wrong, right? We're melting stuff out of a nozzle using CNC controls. But that means you should be able to attach a hot glue gun to one of these, and you should be able to build something out of hot glue. But you'd have to be able to melt it a lot lower so that you could deposit it in a bead rather than a melted gooey mess. Andrew Smith with 5. I'm off to bed. I'll watch the rest tomorrow. Thanks for keeping the community positive and enjoyable. Wah, wah. Thanks for always featuring those who deserve. I try. I do try. Barnacles Nerdgasm. I wish resin was cheaper. You're in luck, my friend, because there are so many options now that bring resin down in price. The resins you can get off Amazon from Soraya Tech are incredibly well priced for the kilogram, and you can get machines that can print those as low as 150 to 200 bucks. Right now, you could get resin and a machine and spend less than $350 bucks, which really isn't that bad for resin, considering what we had to use for resin 5 years ago. It was a Form 2, right? The Form 2 was like that big home resin experience that people could finally experience. It was just a little bit expensive, but now a couple $100 and you're good to go. I mean, Barnacles Nerdgasm. I gotta go. Love you guys. Hope to see you tomorrow. Yeah. Jerry's got my old N2 Plus, and I forgot to bring the hood that goes on it. I have to film some stuff tomorrow, but hopefully, Jerry, when you come over, I hope what we can do is sit in lawn chairs in the yard and just drink ourselves stupid. I think it'd be fun. Isaac Gelman. Remember when filament used to be $40 a kilogram and above? Some still are. I'm enjoying these lights a little bit less. A little bit less. Quantum Flare. See you, barn schools. I mean, that's one way to say it. Good job. Jacob Kinchelo. 3D printing nerd. Prusa SL1 or Elegoo Mars. Which is better? It really depends on what you're going for. I would have to edge the Mars, though, because it's less expensive and it can produce parts that look just as good as the SL1. And part of the way you do that is through a tip that we're going to be giving you this Sunday on an episode we filmed with some special friends. So, I don't know. Make sure you're subscribed. Legit. Subscribe and ring the bell. Just to catch Sunday's video. It's a really fun video, shot in a different format, and I had a really good time with it, and I feature some really cool people that are highly talented. Just hit that bell. Just hit that bell for Sunday's video, and then you can turn the bell off. But just for Sunday, hit that bell. That would be amazing. I would love if you hit that bell for Sunday. Filament Frenzy at 6 a.m. here, and as awesome as this stream is, I can't see straight. Night, guys. Was awesome to watch. Legit. Tom, go to bed. Michael Hunt, I have uploaded the CW profile on G-Code for the Benchy, the Facebook users group. Great. You know, if they're going to see it, then they could technically print along with me. Paul McDonald, smash that like. What's going on, fam? I can't do it. Iguana Brad, hey Joel, what is the largest 3D printer you've seen? The largest one that I've seen personally, like in front of me, is the one in my garage. No? I think there was a bigger Big Rep that I saw. I saw some large machines at Form Next. That one on the East Coast, though, the biggest one that printed that boat that a bunch of people, $5 from Loyal Moses while we were waiting. Smash that like button. Calibration finished. That was the biggest one, the one that printed that boat. That was fantastic. I'm gonna go done. FMS. FMS, here we go. Okay. PLA, yes. Heat it up, yes. Okay, push it into the extruder. Push it into the extruder. Hold, please. Okay. Oh, navigate to the extrude menu. Okay, so load and load. We are loading filament. This is amazing. Hey, while the filament loads, everybody, if you could, grab what's next to you to stay hydrated and caffeinated and take a sip. Salud. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. Look at that. We've got a string of filament coming out here. I don't know if you can see it. We got some filament coming out here. This is awesome. Quantum Flare with $5. Just got a Monoprice Delta Pro. What's the easy way to stop gap or spaces in print? My infill doesn't print all the way. My work lithophane is Swiss cheese. Okay, you guys are going quick. Hold on. Quantum Flare, talk to others in the chat. You're going to have to adjust your filament settings. It might be a coasting issue or an extrusion multiplier issue or something like that. Jeff Sawyer with 10. Deluxe the strawberry shake on me. Won't let me put the name of the restaurant. Yeah. A Dick's Deluxe, fries and a shake. I can get that for that. Thank you, Jeff. And I might do that because that sounds wonderful. Fog D with Knock 55. Just made it. Yes, you did, Fog D. Saw you on the Twitters. What's going on? Okay, we are done. Filament is loaded. Okay. Next. Okay, now we're going to do that FMS calibration. Here we go. Okay, we've got it coming out of the right side. Look at that. And we got it coming out of the left side. I love it. I love it. Congratulations. Start. Okay. All done. Start print some cool things. I will start print some cool things. Luckily, the G code is right here. It's right there, all blurry. I'm gonna put that in. I'm gonna turn around, put that in. There we go. So now, print. Just thinking about it. Pen drive. Is it a pen drive to you or is it a USB stick? Do you say pen drive or USB stick? Let me know. 160-minute Benchy, 5863. Current testing, start. It's setting 210 on both sides, and it's setting the bed to 60. Bed's currently at 80, so it's gonna have to chill for a bit. Nozzles, though, those will get up there pretty good. Look at that, look at that. We are about to print. I'll get this camera ready here once it starts, and you'll be able to watch it. Ooh. Caliber Manx That sound makes me think of the DuckTales NES game. Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, laser, arrow. It's I don't know. Maybe you guys will start singing it. I don't know. Game on 1448. I live in Bremerton. Fantastic. I've been to the Kitsap Bowl for Endfest years ago. Adam Tabor with $2. Virtual high five. Thanks for being awesome. That's for you, Adam Tabor. Jatman, Joel, just chill. No, the bed has to chill. The bed has to chill. Teresa, micro SD. What? What? To the Maximilian, what's a Craftbot? And in response, what is to the Maximilian? Braden Day, I want to raise 3D E2. Decent machines. I know I did my feature on them, and since then I had two. One went with Sean to Michigan. Please encourage him to print with it because he doesn't. I've literally printed 1,000 face shield components on mine. Right now it's printing parts for the Alexander Chappelle camera arm. Tony McDonald, SD card. But if it's USB, it's not an SD card. It's not an SD card. It's a USB. Alon Shikori, can you please recommend a filament that is both cheap and looks good? If Dave's still in the chat, talk to him at Printed Solid. Jesse PLA, 42 different flavors, colors, and they look pretty good. The gold looks amazing, Dave. Gold looks amazing. Yeah. Loyal's got some E2s. Yeah. The bed is at 71C. It has to get to 60C. To the Maximilian. Take it to the max. Fantastic. Nero 3DP. Need more RipRop DIY builds. Are you talking here or are you talking in general? Donnie Friss, Elfgren, SEK59. High five and hope to see you at 3D Meetup Sweden in the future. I would love that. Honestly, it takes so long to get there. Originally, last year, my wife and kids were going to join me. We were going to take a quick trip across the world to go to 3D Meetup Sweden, and then we just couldn't do it. It was really sad. Hopefully one day. I'd love to go travel. I'd love to travel again. I miss it. M. Mires, I mean, the NAND circuit is probably the same or not. I have no idea, but SD card is a specific thing. That. Jeff Jones. Hey, Jeff's got a 6. I like that. I just made those little badges today. Just today. And I uploaded them, and so it's cool to, see them in use. Practical printing tacos with an ellipse, a 5-dot ellipse. Heck of an ellipse. Nozzles are at temp, 210C. The bed's at 67, getting to 60, so it will start soon. Mike. Okay, Mike. Yeah, until it prints. So, Mike and Rick. Okay, Mike, Rick, both of you. The Craftbot FLOW has the wipers for the nozzles on either side. And typically when I've seen that in machines, rather than a purge tower, it'll do a little purge behind the wiper and then move the nozzle into place to begin printing. And so I'm wondering, new firmware, or if there's going to be an updated slicer in the future, are we going to see that? More use of the wipers rather than a purge tower? I think that'd be really cool. I think. Jeff's 3D Corner, a laser disc, a touche. Oh, that's amazing. Alex Swavely, Alexander Chappelle's camera arm design is awesome. You're going to put it together in a live stream. I hope to actually just make a video on it. It's a lot of printing. Glenn Adams, thanks Joel for all you do for the community. I'm happy to do it. This is a lot of fun. Just got my first printer. Glenn, you can't say that and not tell us what it is. What printer did you get? What are you printing with it? Or what have you printed with it? I guess that'd be the good question. Noculus? Going to be testing the CR30, the 3D print mill from Creality. I am. I've heard from Naomi, and I'm on the short list of people to get one for testing. It's going. It's laying it down, okay. This table vibrates a little bit. Bottom layer is, it's a little, looks like it's a little iffy, but it's going down. It's sticking. So that's good. Chapman, short list on the belt printer. I mean, why not the long list? Stop. Stop. Caliber makes any thoughts on the JG Maker Artist D? A lot of people asked about that. It's a Kickstarter printer that originally I said no to receiving. But let's see, 3D Maker Noob got one, Kersey Labs got one, and the 3D Professor, he got one, I think. I don't know. It's interesting. There was an extrusion issue with it, with Kersey Labs, and I think he solved it and he put out a video on it. I don't have the link handy, but he did get one. Ooh, first layer. Looks good. Like it recovered. Well done. Okay, let's get this camera on here. I'm gonna zoom that bad boy right in. I don't know if it'll work, but we're trying. It's so hard to see stuff, you know? Oh, that's not bad right there. How about that? Huh? Now we're cooking with gas. I'm just gonna step over to the side here. So here we go. This right here, wait, that right there. Focus. Oh, dang it. Focus again, come on, please. I feel really bad. Okay, hold on. Dang it. Ah, there we go, okay. Okay. Jeez. Well, I mean, I still got the picture-in-picture. Salute. Jack D. What are the chances this works better than Angus's printer? I hope it works better. I hope it works better. It should work better. I hope it works better than mine. That's over there. Adam Tabor, 3D printing nerd. Have you heard of the BQBX? I grabbed it on Kickstarter despite your warning of Kickstarter printers. I have heard of it, and there is one en route. Let's see. Kren6977, is it me or the bed surface look like it's flexing? It is not flexing. It might have a slight wiggle, but that's because the whole table wiggles. It's a wiggly table. So watch Builders Mark give $2 for a new table fund. Yoav, CR30 will take time until released. I believe it lasts 4 to 6 months. They're looking at November, actually. November. I think. Game on 1448. How have you been doing? I've been doing well. Thank you so very much for asking. You know, times are tough, but we're getting there. Okay, yes, this is the table wiggling. I'm sorry the table wiggles. I don't have a non-wiggly table. It's a thing. Here, wait, let me see. Hold on. It might be a little bit better. Nope, you still get some wiggles. But hey, you know what? You can see it. Richard Bennett, greetings, Joel. Greetings. Rick and Mike, those are my Craftbot people in the chat. One of the things that I don't like about Craftware is that it puts that Purge tower right in front of the camera. Like there's a camera right here, and it's going to capture a time lapse of the print, but that Purge tower is right in front of the camera. It's between the camera and the model, and so could we? I don't know if you have influence here, but could we get part of Craftware that allows us to put the Purge tower somewhere else, not in front of the camera? I think that'd be great. Gandalisme. If only something could be made to fix a wiggle. If only. If only. Eddie Mosier, it is not on fire and it is printing fine. Geez, it looks really good. like it looks buttery smooth. I know you're just, my goodness, the wiggles. Builder's Mark, $5, non-wiggling table fund. I told you. This is awesome, because there's literally a TV right there. Literally a TV. You know what? Hey, I'll take a picture. Okay, ready? Ready? Everybody say cheese. Wait, I'll get the printer in there too. There we go. Hey! Okay, I'm going to tweet this out. And I think what's really awesome about this is you'll get to see behind the scenes. Let's see. Whoa, autocorrect. What? Behind the scenes. Right now. Bam. Bam. There we go. Okay, so I'm at Joel Telling on the Twitters. Oh, you guys. $2 from Eddie, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Nog 55, something that could make custom stuff for plastic might fix that table perhaps in the future. It needs cross bracing. Paul McDonald, $2, print some supports for that. I think Loyal had did someone else have a? Loyal with 5, table integrity fund. Guys, it's a wiggle in that the structure of the table is wiggling. Like it's being supported on all 4 legs evenly. It's fantastic. It's just that the table itself does a shimmy. Like there's no cross bracing. Turtle Boy just joined. What's going on? Nothing. Just hanging out. Just a picture-in-picture sort of day. Herka Lurka, print a table. Okay, I'll do that. Jack D. Wobbly Boy, you bet. Wombat, is Joel printing another $700 nut and bolt for Loyal Moses? Not here. I mean, I'll send him this benchy if he wants it. Looks pretty good. Legit. Like it's smooth. Like the layers are smooth. Smooth. I don't know how I could brace it. I mean, I could like tape a table to it. I could tape a table to the table. It's not a folding table, it's a desk. It's a legit desk. It's a desk. It's a desk. I mean, I could add a ballast for weight, right? I don't suppose we could just be like, you know what? It wiggles. Right? David Holt, hey Joel, did you ever get a chance to test out the G-Max 2? I'm really contemplating it, but there seems to be scant reviews. I know you loved your first one. Thanks. Loyal Moses with 50. The benchy is mine. Okay. Okay, Loyal does it. Loyal gets the benchy. You could put it on top of that Daft Punk helmet I sent you. As far as the G-Max 2 goes, I've gotten some prints from it. I did an episode not that long ago where it was these marble things where you lift them up and down to see the marbles move. And then I had sized them up for golf balls. And I did the big one on the G-Max, and it turned out great. Every print I've done on the G-Max 2, I've loved the heck out of. Every single one of them. I just haven't been able to make a video on it. Maybe I will. I've got some prints on it. I could just be like, hey, it's a G-Max 2 video, right? I could just be like, I filmed the unboxing of this and putting it together, and here are some prints from it. What do you think? Should I do that? Practical printing. Lowell Moses, Benchy for Milk Duds. I call that a good trade. Hey, look at, we're seeing the butt end of the Benchy go down. Look at that. Oh yeah, if everybody goes to twitter.com/LoyalMoses, LOYALMOSES, there is a post where you get to see that the Daft Punk helmet that I sent his way. David Holt with 20. Thanks for keeping us informed, man. Anytime. I'm really, really glad to. I know this stream is just a print now, and so hopefully I can watch the chat, offer answers. Maybe it's entertaining. This Benchy is supposed to take 160 minutes, so it's 17 minutes in, and we're having fun. Ken Addy DWAG 44, $5 to the RepRap Voron Fund. Isn't there like a mini Voron now? Isn't there? I'm trying to think. To the Maximilian, what's the current print settings? I don't have the template loaded up into Craftware, but this was from Mike, and he is in the chat. Yeah, and he was just he's just a few above you. Mike, what are the settings for this profile in Craftware? To the Maximilian is curious. Alex Swavely, I saw the Daft Punk helmet on Evening Magazine. And hey, my producer David just had a shot of Red Bull. All right, well, if it's that time, everybody grab a beverage, what's next to you, and stay hydrated, stay caffeinated. Salute. Adam Tabor, 3D printing nerd, does your wife print as well? She printed 3 times. Sydney, Riley, and David. Oh, man. I'm hilarious. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. I mean, she does. So it's interesting, right? My kids and my wife have all kind of absorbed 3D printing knowledge through osmosis, I think is the best way to describe it. So a lot of times, if I'm away, I'll get a text from my wife and she'll say, the print doesn't look right, or the print stopped, or I need to add filament, or I've had my daughter go out to the garage and check the big printer, and she's taken her iPad and FaceTimed and looked at stuff and fixed it for me. So it's, they don't do a lot of active printing themselves, but they've absorbed the knowledge just from having it at home. And so it's really interesting to see what they can and can't do with it, or what they like and what they don't like. There was formative years they grew up where it was just a part of their life. And so it's weird to say, but it's not fascinating to them because it just exists. It's just a thing. They know it. They know that there are these machines that Dad uses that can make all sorts of wonderful things, and that's it. It's the weirdest thing in the world. But they're not amazed by 3D printing because they've just grown up with it. Zoe Else Nova. Hey, did you see the 3D printed RC plane on the flight test channel? I did not. I will have to go look that up once I get home. We're actually doing great on time. It's only 10:30 here. Phil Nolan and VFX, we joke about the 9-month render time. Wait, Phil, are you a VFX artist? I have to know now. 3D Printing Nerd from the Voron crew. You should totally build one. Fun build. All of the off-the-shelf components, 3D print parts, great machines. Nero 3DP, I would love to. I would absolutely love to. I think David Printed Solid, I think he built a mini Voron. Is that a thing? I've always wanted to build a Railcore and a Voron. Those are two machines that I think would be just a joy to build if I had the time and the space to do it. And so I want to get to my point in my life, my personal life and my professional life, where I can have the space and the time available to build one of those. And I would of course love to stream the process, the entire thing. I think that would be a wonderful Twitch series of building a Voron from start to finish. I think that would be a lot of fun. So I'll get there. I will definitely get there. I swear to you, it's just a matter of time. Dave Leviathan Prim, what is a practical print you have made that has lasted the longest and gets the most use? Oh, you know, the thing where I fixed my refrigerator. It's that thing where I did the video where the fridge was broken and I repaired it with a part. It's still there, it's still working. We just bought a new fridge though, so that fridge is going to get moved to the garage, and it'll still work in the garage. Phil Nolan, I am a 3D artist. I also work in VFX if I get the jobs. That is fantastic, man. William Asper with 5. Wow, makes me wonder what kinds of gadgets we will have in the future when this generation of kids that had 3D printers grows up to become engineers. Exactly. That is exactly it. William Asper, you've hit the nail on the freaking head. As I think there's this collective knowledge, or almost like this generational knowledge that's just kind of going along, and all of a sudden you're going to have consecutive years of people graduating and entering a job market that have all come after a certain technological advance, and they're all going to just assume that these cool things exist and go through school learning how to do stuff because these things exist. And I think 3D printing is one of those things. I think in the next 5 years, we're going to see a plethora of people entering a job market with advanced knowledge in additive manufacturing and able to enter this workforce ready to go. And we're going to have a lot of highly skilled, well-trained, passionate people helping make future technology and future manufacturing. I think it's fantastic. Canadian 5 from Narrow 3DP. Heart from the Voron guys. Let us know whenever you want to build one. You'll love it. I guarantee you are correct, and I can't wait. It just has to wait for a little bit of stuff. But eventually, that will definitely happen very publicly and via many streams. At least that's the goal. Yeah. How's everybody doing? I mean, look at that. The Benji's going along. Purge is going. You know, eventually we're coming up on that point where that right extruder is going to be needed. Mike, this profile you put together and this G code that you have, that is the most beautiful Purge tower I think I've ever seen. George Peter Gatsis, 3D printing nerd, could you please tell me what is the make and brand of the glue stick you use on the beds? Sorry. I don't use glue. Well, I use an Uhu stick on the Wuxin WX1 bed, but other than that, I don't use glue stick. I'll use Vision Miner's nanopolymer adhesive. I will use Magic Goo, or I will just use fresh, clean PEI or Captain tape, like here. Where did I put my phone? Does anybody see where I put my phone? Oh, it's right here. It's behind me. What time is it? It's 10:30. See, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Doing fine. Doing fine. Adam Tabor, I see stringing. You're seeing some strings going between the Purge block, or I'm sorry, the Purge tower, transition tower, whatever you call it, and the model. I am seeing that. There's a couple of them. I don't think that's anything to worry about because that's the move between models. And it could be, because there's not a lot of it, so it could be that the filament at that point just has a slight discrepancy, allowing it to melt just a little bit more than it should. Blazing Blackbeard, nice stringing. There's literally 2 strings. 2 wisps. The corner's starting to curl up? What? What? Okay, I gotta take a look. I don't see any corners curling up. I see there's a skirt around there. The skirt looks like it's chunky. Conti, 1988. This time the printer has just 1 extruder, 2 question marks. No, it has as many extruders as you have question marks. But our Jahangir Kayani, isn't an Ultimaker S3 better? I don't know. I've never played with one. I would like to, I'd like to play with one or get some experience with one so I could answer that question. But right now, it's an I don't know. Christian Renshaw, how would you compare the Flow IDEX XL to the Raise 3D Pro 2 Plus? Those are difficult to compare because one is IDEX and one is going to be extruders right next to each other. Also, I've printed a total of 3 models so far with the Craftbot, and the Raise machine I've printed hundreds. So once I get to hundreds printed with this, I think that will be a fair comparison. Herka Lurka with $5. High five. Blast 357. Joel isn't perfectionist on his print, but it's okay. No. I'm not a perfectionist, but I mean, you got to call it what it is, right? And it looks pretty good. Herka Lurka, new member. Oh, because of the focal plane. Do you want me to move that camera? I could. I see what you're saying. It kind of looks like it. Listen, let me know in the comments. So this camera, that camera right there, I can switch it away. I can grab a tripod and I can set it up more in front of here to get you a better view. If you want that, let me know in the comments. If I should leave it, let me know in the comments. To the Maximilian, why is it making a Purge tower? That's actually a really good question. It's building a Purge tower because it is a dual color print. And then when it gets to the layer that requires both extruders, then that Purge tower will have been built up there and the extruder won't have to print in thin air. Yeah. I see a move cam. Okay. I can move cam. Let's try a tripod. I like this. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let me go. I found a tripod. Now we need to find a plate for it. Let me go find a plate. I found a plate. On top of spaghetti, all covered in cheese. I lost my poor meatball when somebody sneezed. It rolled off the table and onto the floor. And now my poor meatball. Non-fam. 50% of the time, 50% of printing is Purge. Maybe it's a bit much. You know, you're not wrong. There's always going to be people who, rightly so, think this should be better. And I think that's why we have smart people out there trying to solve this problem and get less Purge. There are cool mechanisms that people have made that allow for purging, but it's on a separate nozzle. So there's this little metal clamp that goes over the nozzle, keeps it from spitting out, and that just goes, moves away, purges just this little tiny puck, and then moves into place. Laura Moses 5, wait, my bench is dual color. Wow, I feel like I stole it. Well, you are sending milk duds, so it's your own fault. Okay, this is going to be difficult. I'm going to have to make this tripod. Oops. There we go. I know what time it is. I know how to do this. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad right there. Okay, stand by. There we go. Hi, everyone. I'm just moving a camera. Don't mind me. Do 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 who do 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 blue 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 do 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 blue blue do 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 where did I oh there it is. Hey, you know Simplify 3D 5.0, right? Am I right? David, almost 300 likes, not bad. Everybody hit like for a moment, would you? Hit like for the Milk Duds. What would it sound like if Herner Verzog said Milk Duds? Hit like for the Milk Duds. Something like that. That was terrible. Can't believe you let me do that. Oh, come on, please. Just get in the hole. Come on. Okay. Oh, you are loose. Stand by. Okay, ready? Ready? Ready, ready? Boom. Oh, crap. Okay, it didn't work. Hold on. Hold on. Is it not working? Guys, my cameras, they're not camera-ing. Is it not? What in the heck? I'm really sorry. Ah! It's like it just gave up. It's like it just gave up. What the? I don't know what's going on. Nope. Okay, I am legit really sorry. At 1,000 likes, Joel's giving away puppies. Ship anywhere. Ha ha, Loyal, you're funny. Christian Becker with DKK 10. Oh, and oh crap, I'm racing Steve Wag. Okay, Steve, it's on. Okay, so. The camera's not working, and I don't know why. I'm really sorry. I I don't know what's going on. Turn it off and turn it back on. Thanks. Thanks for that. Neutral, $10.99 for a camera crew. Oh, you guys, you're hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. One more time. Fog D, funds for a new camera. Don't even start. Don't do it. Don't you start. What in the heck? Not cool. That's right. I am just, this sucks. Oh my goodness, my camera's legit broken. It's not the lens cap, thanks. Daniel Pentecost, no good deed goes unpunished. What the heck was, what the, dang it. Like, my computer just was like, oh, I'm tired, I'm gonna go to sleep. So, my camera is officially broken. Loyal Moses, camera funded builder's mark. My kids can't go to college now. Hey. Okay, so. Yeah, Sean. So legit, I do micro HDMI out of this camera, and it doesn't work anymore. Dang it. Okay, we'll get a different camera. Hold on. So if you ever, $5, did you ever read the camera manual? You shut up, Chris. So here, have a look. So the back fell off when the camera dropped, and it's had problems. Look, the second extruder just went over. I'm gonna get you a picture of that somehow. Okay, so I'll grab the other camera. Yeah, Sean, I'm swapping it out. You, Joe Brewhard, thanks for joining us on this. Hopefully it finishes successfully stream. I'll put the R5 on it. Here, I'm going to get the R5. The magical R5. The stream is stuttering now. Dropping frame. What? Okay, hold please. Okay, we should be good now. It says we're good now. Hydration break. Yeah, that'd be great. So it turns out I had Chrome open and I have OBS open and it didn't like all of that. Chapman, when did the camera fall anyhow? It fell in my garage. And Teresa's Uber eating some ice cream? Man, you guys. Okay, R5. Good. Does it have any battery? Nope. Put a new battery in. This is literally the hardest stream I've ever done. Okay, how we doing? I'm really trying. Okay. I'm gonna have to put a different lens on it. Yeah, why is Chrome such a memory hog? Oh, Alex, nothing wrong with the R5. It's just the other camera bit the dust. I think it's dead. I think it's dead. Oh, you know what? I got this new lens, the macro. Would that work? That'd be fun. Yeah. Loyal, your Benchy's gonna print, my friend. Double the colors. 2 of them. Pete Jarvis, A799, keep going, man. Doing good. Your humor and awesome attitude is why we come. That's good. That's good because everything else is falling apart right now. So if you're coming from my happy attitude, then I appreciate you greatly. Super greatly. Here we go. Bang a gong, get it on. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, okay. This is good stuff here. I'll get it from this side. Where'd you go? Oh, it's way over there. Okay. And the HDMI goes in here. I think we might be getting somewhere. Eddie Mosier, I love you. I am sorry I caused the wrong thing to burn up with $50. Kren699, $2 for a spreadsheet fund to manage the various funds. Okay, I just... Oh, wait a minute. Sean! Sean, the R5 is micro HDMI, and all I have is mini HDMI. The camera did troll itself to death, and my milk duds almost fell over. I can tell you, it's looking good. Let me try the other camera just one more time. So this is mini HDMI, And the R5 requires micro HDMI. I don't have one of those. This poor camera, so broke. Okay, let's see if it's gonna work now. Dang it! Okay, so I need a micro Loyal Moses with $5 for a micro HDMI fund, if that's not the funniest thing I've ever seen. Loyal, that's... like, run the R5 in via USB-C. I can use it as a webcam. But that would require me shutting down OBS to add in a new camera. I'm going through a Jatman. I'm going through a Blackmagic ATEM Mini. So yeah, I'm legit trying to think of what to do here. Let me look over here and see if I have an HDMI, a micro HDMI cable. Do I, Sean? Do I? Let's see, that's mini USB. That's literally not the thing I need. Jetman, 3D printer doesn't matter. Why? What? Okay. I'll try. Let's see. It is USB-C. The only USB-C cable I have is connecting the ATEM Mini to the computer, so that's not an option. Emily test account. No. But you can talk about that too if you want. I could put a new lens on that. Yeah. Sean has the only micro HDMI cable. I don't have one. I mean, I can check my backpack. I have a Pickle Rick in my backpack. Would that help? Builder's Mark, $5 for a micro to mini adapter fun. I don't even have any USB mics or cameras here. Why did it stop? Let me tell you what. Pick up the printer and put it closer to the camera. That's the most amazing thing I think I've heard. And I don't think I could do that without injuring myself and others. It'd be scary. Okay, I turn it on. So I'll show you the problem. Does that work? Oh, it works now? Kinda? No, no. So there's, so this right here broke. So I can't touch screen stuff. Oh wait, I can touch screen! Holy crap! Oh my gosh. Maybe? Can I? Nope. Okay, broke. So there's a menu button in the back, and then oh, it's going. Okay, okay. This poor thing is so not in a good space. Okay, output terminal, HDMI. Good. Max resolution, 1080. Good. Output status. Oh, 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 oh no. Oh no, it's the cable. Here, wait. Wait, look, look. Wait, oh, crap. The cable's bad. The cable is bad. The cable is bad. Oh, okay. Oh, geez. Okay, so I'm trying. Cliff Gerlin, root cause, garage floor padding fund. I see what you did there. It's so, let's see, I just need to be able to. No. Ah. Oh, wait. Ah. Yeah. 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 Okay. Oh. All right. So, cable's bad. Okay. I just need to wiggle it just a little bit. Okay, now I got to be careful with the R5. I don't want to drop that. That would just, although Sean's got a spare apparently. Jack Schiller, laces out. It's true. Yep. I'm going to mount the camera, find the sweet spot of the lens. That's right, Laura Moses, Martian. Yeah, every video going forward needs to have a Martian clip in it. Sean, David, Martian. Okay, so, okay, stand by. Okay, we're gonna set this up, and then we're just not gonna move it. Okay, stay on target. Okay. Oh shoot, I can't. Let's see. Stop. There we go. And then I can do that, and then let's attack it from this side. You guys, we're getting there. Okay, I'm so close. And then I'm just not going to touch it. Okay. I got to go around the machine. Okay. We're almost there. Okay. Okay, I can't put it in upside down. That won't work. Oh, output. No. Oh. Yeah! Yes! Oh, okay. Now I can't touch it ever again. But it's a bad cable. And it's either the HDMI cable or the little connector. Oh. Adam Tabor, $2. Wiggle that thing. No. I will not. I will not wiggle that thing. Well, look at that view. You can see it printing. You can see the colors. Man, okay. Everybody, that deserves a beverage. Everybody, raise your glass, whatever you've got in it, whether it's to hydrate or to caffeinate. And I salute you. I salute you. Cheers. Look at it go. Just look at it. Just look at it. Oh, I'm not going to touch it ever again. This thing. Phil Nolan, Slancha. There we go. Seafire 100, you make a really excellent point. It's very similar to the view we had before. The camera, though, is on a tripod rather than being on the desk. Okay, don't move anything. So have a look. See this? It's a little. It's for my monopod, but this is a ball head that moves around, and then these legs can fold up or down, and so you can mount a camera to this plate. And it's really great for tabletop stuff. But I figured a tripod would get us closer, which would give us a better view. And sure enough, that is what we're seeing. Adam Tabor, is there a white in between the black layers on the Purge tower? There is. It's all the white filament up until a certain point when we first see the black filament being used, and then it's black, white, black, white. Ethan Blake, it looks kind of crappy. I mean, it's best to pull it from the machine and take a look at it. So I'm gonna let it finish. I'm gonna let it finish. Blazing Blackbeard, why is it creating a purge block on a dual extrusion system? Well, you have to remember when it parks a nozzle, or the in-use nozzle, it has to be primed before it can be printing again. And so that purge tower serves as a prime section, or you can call it a prime pillar, for each of the not in-use nozzles to prime themselves. Pete Jarvis, ooh, is this that boat thingy? You betcha. The Filminators, that's exactly it. I just said why it needs it. 3D Maker Noob. No blue smoke. No blue smoke. No blue smoke. Not on this one anyway. Jetman, IDEX does not mean no purge. That is correct. This does have wipers, though, on either side. And so rather than a prime tower or prime pillar, what they could do is implement a purge between the layer switches, and that the nozzle would just pass over the little rubber scraper, which would then take it off the nozzle and it'd be primed and ready to go. Sometimes it uses less purge material, and you end up with little purge bits down in the bottom. Jacob Kinchelo, 3D printing nerd, giveaway time, or do we have to wait for 1K likes? I don't know. Will Lund, can you adjust the speed the Purge Tower prints at? In the slicing programs I've used, you can, I believe. I'm not sure about Craftware. Mike or Rick would be the one to answer that question right now. Squirt into purge bucket, less purge material. Yes, yes. I believe that is correct. And it's something they can work on. Absolutely. Ramon Rodriguez, $5.99. Are you out of your mind? Blaze 2K, that table jiggle is probably causing things and a purge slide. That wiggle shouldn't be causing anything because the model and the head and the bed are wiggling all at the same rate. So while there is wiggle, everything is wiggling in time, and the motors aren't going to let it they're not going to let them, I think, go out of line like that. I mean, it's possible. Of course, this will get moved to a much sturdier surface after this live stream, and and I'll do some more printing. I mean, maybe it is causing part of it. I don't know for sure. Jonathan Barger, hey man, just wanted to say I recently stumbled upon your channel, and I think it's great. You seem like a really genuine guy. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Jonathan. It's awfully kind of you. Thanks for finding me, and I hope you stick around. I got a ragtag bunch of awesome people in the comments, and all of them, my guess, would be happy to say hi to you. I'm hoping. That's what I'm thinking. Ian H, movement is relative. That's right. Because if you're traveling the speed of light and you run forward, you're not running faster than the speed of light because everything is relative. Look at that. Look at that new extruder come into focus. Just like, hello, here I am. I'm extruding. Jatman, looks like no jamming so far. You would be correct, sir. At this point, before, I would be having some issues. But no issues this time. And I am very thankful for that. Kren6977, the belts will absorb some of the wiggle, but not all of it. And that is very true. That is very true. I'll have to compare this benchy against a benchy with the machine on a super duper sturdy table. Rudy Aguirre, where is the TIE Fighter? The TIE Interceptor. The TIE Interceptor. And the TIE Interceptor. The TIE Interceptor was actually sent to the model designer. I was like, hey, dude, it was Fix'em Dude. And I said, hey, dude, I'll send this to you if you want it. And he's like, really? I said, yeah. He said, okay. And he sent me his address, and I sent it to him. So that's where it is. It's with him in Texas, New Mexico, something like that. Practical printing. Now, if it was shaking like a Polaroid picture... look at that. Jonathan Barger. Hey, gents. Thanks for the welcome. That's awesome. I love you all. Thanks for welcoming Jonathan to the fold. Pete Jarvis, table made of stone. Of stone! One day. Sure. I should have Alex Steele. Alex Steele build me a giant metal table. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. The bloody screen. I have a feeling the cable might be bad. I have that feeling as well. I have that feeling as well. I'm a little parched. Sláinte. Brady Phillips. That was a cool print. Yes, it was. I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. The print I have going now on the big machine is using filament 1 PLA. And I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm not being paid to say this, it is the butteriest, smoothest filament I've ever seen. Hands down. It's gorgeous. Let's see if I have a picture. I could show you a blurry picture. Oh yeah, okay. Well, this isn't gonna work. I mean, you can't see it. And if I go like that, it's just gonna be blurry. But you can kind of see it. It's colorful. What if I... Maybe? Ah, darn it. Too close. Well, anyway, It looks really good. Looks really, really good. David, what temp is it printing at? Each nozzle is at 210 Celsius. Oh, Peyton Velasco, how long until the print done? So I can come back when it's done? Let's see, we are at an hour. And it's a 160-minute Benchy, you said, right? So another 80 minutes? No. Oh, I can't math. 60 plus 40. 100 minutes? 100 minutes? I can't math. Ethan Blake, 3D printing nerd, print a giant Among Us character. I love that idea because if you're in the game, the Among Us characters are 3 feet 6 inches. Like that's their real world height. And I could do that on the big machine, like a life-size one. Like I'd print a big orange one, and then I'd be like, yo, that's sus. William Asper, send to Twitter. Okay. Did I not send that one to Twitter? Maybe. Okay. Okay. I'm going to send something to Twitter right now. Let's see. Blue, green, and gray are each a full spool of filament. Smiley face. And then, let's see, I'm going to tag the people. I'm going to tag filament1. And I'm going to tag 3D platform. 3DP Unlimited. There we go. Wait. Okay, everybody go to Twitter. Twitter.com/Joel Telling, and you'll see the picture I was just trying to show you. Zoe, red is always sus. Always. It's true. My kids love to play. They play a lot of that game. And they were doing an online game, and two of my daughters were in. And there was 2 imposters in the game, and they were each one of the imposters. So they had a lot of fun that game. Joey Smith, did you experience layer issues on the Artillery Sidewinder X1? No, I did not. The X1 performed incredibly well for me. Incredibly well. I don't remember any specific layer issues on it. So I'm going to say no. I should put a camera up there. That'd be cool, just like a top down. I mean, I'm not going to touch, you should see this. This cable's all kind of wound around on itself. Here, wait, let's see if I can do this. Okay, so just... You can see this cable is kind of wound around the camera, and it has to do that in order for it to be working. There we go. And that view was brought to you by malfunctioningcables.com. Mystixa. I haven't seen anyone do this yet. How about using 2 different nozzle sizes for a printer like this? Larger nozzle for speed, thinner for details. Mystica, I did that before on the BCN Sigma R18, I think it was. I had a 0.4 millimeter nozzle and a 0.8 millimeter nozzle, and it allowed for alternating infills. So the detailed nozzle could go around the side, and it's since it was a multiple of the right nozzle, which did the infill, so it would do 2 layers of detail to get to 0.8, and then the right nozzle would come over and spit out infill with the 0.8 nozzle, and then it would do 2 more layers and then a single layer. So it would cut down on time. It was kind of interesting. Look at that thing shimmy! It just shimmies. Ah, Teresa had her ice cream. Dang it. Rudy Aguirre, which would you prefer, 3D printing or resin printing? Well, resin printing is 3D printing, but I'm assuming you mean So wiggly. I'm assuming you mean FDM like plastic extrusion or resin printing. I like extrusion printing. I think resin-based 3D printing is awesome, but there's a lot of post-processing and a lot of cleanup that has to happen. And I don't print a lot of detail things. I think if I was into painting, like 3D Maker Noob, he's in the chat. He does some really good painting. He's just got a nice new painting desk. So I can see how resin printing would work for him because he has stuff to paint. I don't paint a lot of stuff. I just print the cool colors and I look at it. So plastic 3D printing. As far as a metal printer, I don't know. Maybe. That'd be a lot of fun. Anytime you're dealing with metal powders though, for like metal sintering, it's super flammable. Like if it goes up, it's like if there's a poof of metal powders, that's all very flammable and it could catch fire. That's not good. You don't want a fireball like that. Chris W. Hey, Joel, in honor of Shark Week, next August. Oh, next August. What is it? I don't know. You'll have to, I don't know which Thingiverse thing that is. Ramon Rodriguez, what layer height is that? Oh, Rick answered. Yeah, 0.25 millimeter layers. Typically, a benchmark benchy is a 0.4 nozzle, 2 perimeters, 4 top, 3 bottom, 4 top layers, 3 bottom layers, 2 perimeters, 10% infill, 0.2 millimeter layers. We're doing 0.25 here just to get a little bit of speed going on it and detail. Zoe, it's 1:26 in the morning here, and I'm super sleepy. Night, night, printer man. Good night to you. Thank you for being awesome. Thanks for joining us on this stream. I hope you had a good time, and we'll see you in the next one. Legit, I got some milk duds. 3D Maker Noob. I'm a painter putter together. Brilliant. That's right. Powder cloud, a metal powder cloud will explode, not just burn. Oh, Sean Connolly, you're going to get to bed early at 2:30. Well, thanks, Sean, for joining us. Zorko just started printing on a CR6. I'm impressed. Is there anything special I have to do to print PET G? Just adjust your temperatures. PET G does stick to their glass plate. And have fun. Ethan Blake, please do it, 3D printing nerd. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry. If it was something awesome, I missed it. Michael, sorry the camera broke and not the Craftbot. Oh, that's amazing. And technically, it's not the camera. It's the cable. I need a table right here. I could do other stuff, you know. Ethan Blake, please do it, 3D printing nerd. Ethan Blake, please do it, 3D printing nerd. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I mean, you can tell me to do whatever. I just don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the Among Us character. Sure. I will do that at some point. Thought you were spamming and being highly sus. Trying to hold on to this to keep it from wiggle waggling. Matthew Wilkinson, how popular is hobbyist metal printing? It is not. It is not. Rudy Aguirre, I do need a standing desk. One day. When I worked at Adobe, I had a standing desk. It was awesome. I could hit a button and it would go and stand. And then I could hit a button and it would go and not stand. Table Fund Part 2. I should be able to build a... Oh, wait. Here's the thing. Stop wiggling. I want to build the Alexander Chappelle camera arm. I'm 3D printing the parts for it right now. And the method he had for balancing the camera arm was this steel weight with some threaded rod in it and a 3D printed part over it where he could put these bean bags in it to equalize the weight. I want to do something different. Like, I would imagine there's some sort of cam or system that that you could have the cables tied to that would slow it down, almost like a friction brake or something like that. Aiden Tavash, you play Among Us, 3D printing nerd. I do sometimes. Christian Renshoff, how loud is the printer? Okay, I got my mic in there. There's some fan noise. It's pretty quiet for what it is. Wombat74, Adobe, creative or analytics? I worked on the Adobe After Effects team. It was kind of fun. I talk it. I'm messing with a... Wait, I'm gonna say this all nice and... This is I talk it saying it. I'm messing with a MakerBot Replicator Plus, watching the stream and eating beef jerky. What a fun process. I just wanted to give it a little oomph. You know, I just kind of wanted to get it out there just a little bit. Loyal Moses, I should make a desk out of milk duds, apparently. Use magnets and take advantage of eddy currents. Okay. Elon Shikori, later today I'm getting a Polyalchemy Elixir sample pack. Want to know if there's anything to know before printing it. There's not. Not that I know of. I think just print with it. It's PLA, so it'll print easy. You might have to adjust your extrusion multiplier. The elixirs tend to swell a little bit. It's kind of fun. Beyond that, you should be good to go. Jin600, yay, finally I managed to watch one of your streams, Joel. Thanks for all your knowledge that you share with us, and greetings from Germany. Jen600. Guten Tag. Dankeschön. Pete Jarvis, Joel, man, you should do voiceovers. Maybe. That'd be fun. I talked about this before. One time, I had a podcast. It was called Manual Dreams. And it was me reading instruction manuals so people could listen to it to fall asleep to it. Yeah, I should get back into that. That was fun. That is fantastic. Look at this view. This is great. Let's see. Look at this. There you go. Look at it. Builder's Mark, a $5. High five. Secondary table fund. It's all Loyal Moses' fault. He made me do it. Daughter's college fund is now empty. I love you guys so much. Rick Norris, nice to see some Australians in here. Yeah, Rick, man. We got Aussies in here, man. Paul McDonald. Ramon, 1999. This is for camera cable. What is the layer height? The layer height is 0.25 millimeters. Paul McDonald, so temperature, you say if I wanted to go high temp on the hot end, already have a Creality style all metal hot end, what heater cart should I use to go high temps like ASA and more? And have external MOSFET. I don't think you need an external MOSFET for that. I think you just need a standard heater cartridge. ASA doesn't require high heats. Like if you want to go above 300C, then you're talking about a different heater cartridge. David, is the size supposed to be staggered like that? It is. Loyal Moses with $5. Secondary Table Fund. Builder's Mark selling a horse now. Stop with the stop. Legit. Loyal tweeted out a picture of his a farrier with his horses today, and the horse was just like, It was fantastic. Jeffrey Stout. What are your thoughts on the Snapmaker 2, Joel? It looks interesting. I've talked to them at maker fairs. It looks like a solid machine. It's heavy as frick. That's all I know about it, though. But I've seen that they've done good stuff. I don't remember if I've seen any in the wild. Ross Badeup just finishing work in Australia. Well, happy day to you. Bad Wolfie, hello from BC, Canada. Let's see, it's 11:30 in BC, right? Just like here. Good evening, Bad Wolfie. It's mid-afternoon in Australia. Yeah, that's true. Australia's watching. Love your work. Thanks, Darren. Philip Kupferman. You can increase the quality if you reduce the speed. Sure. I mean, that makes sense, right? John Waterhouse. 3D printing nerd, can you do a leveling and CR10 printers checkup, please? I have 3 of them. I could try. I did just use my CR10 V2 for the collab I've got going with Captain Disillusion, and it worked great. Mystixa, also Snapmaker is too expensive. Why so? I'm curious. I would love to hear why. Scott Watt, good evening from Tacoma. Tacoma, Washington. Yeah. You know what? Born and raised in Puyallup, man. Right here. And I've driven past that Tacoma Dome many a time. Many a time. It is 4:36 p.m. in Queensland. I would assume Thursday. Loyal Moses, trying to get people to like this more. I mean, I can't blame him. It's a good thing. I'd suggest you hit the like button. Alex Swavely, by the way, the A30 is going great. Alex is the one that won the mystery 3D printer from me not too long ago. It ended up, A, he was local, B, he likes it a lot. He put together on a Twitch stream. Jordan F. Stump, what? Collab with Captain D? Can't wait. Yes. Yes, it is. I will be releasing a video same day as his. I'm using 3D printing to help one of his things. And I get to talk about it. It'll be fun. Rudy Eguar, $2. This is for all the advice. Also switch to coffee. Legit, I know. I usually go to my my coffee stand, but they're not open. They close at 6. Sajin Dinger, I hit the like button on all my accounts. I'll take it, man. Yes. Scott Waugh, my CR6SC is printing away while I'm watching you print. That is great. Red Ray, thank you so much for your videos. Helped me massively with my first prints. Started with an Anycubic Mega i3. And it is an excellent hobby. Greetings from Germany at 8:30 in the morning. Guten Tag, or Guten Morgen, Red Wraith. Dankeschön for the comments. Appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Mick Omer, for those just joining, why the Purge block? The Purge block is because each of the nozzles, when they're inactive, need to purge material to get ready to print. And so they use a purge block, or in this case, a purge tower. Adam James, hey Joel, what's your opinion on Protopasta filament? They just sent some out to me, and their colors and the quality is awesome. Adam James, I am a big fan of it. Protopasta is the one that makes my Hi-Fi blue filament. It's good stuff. Hopefully they sent you some of it. Jeff Bailey, what's a good starter SLA printer? By SLA, I'm hoping you mean resin. SLA has to do with the laser bouncing around to cure it, but SLA has become interchangeable with resin. So I just want to confirm, because right now a lot of stuff is 405 nanometer UV cured resin in printers that use an LCD matrix. For those though, I mean, like the Elegoo Mars, the Anycubic Photon X, Photon Mini, Photon Mono, I don't know. I got a bunch of them in a box over here, but there's a whole bunch of them under $300 that print great and are super affordable. So there you go. Pete Jarvis, is the Purge block here just a cylinder? It is a hollow cylinder. The first few layers of the Purge block are solid, and that helps with adhesion to the print bed. And then after a few solid layers, it's just some loops around up into a hollow cylinder. Ah, Michael, good. 12 loops thick. Loyal, Race 3D is sending 11 spools of PLA for free for a surprise. Whoa. Loyal, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Dave Randolph, it's not a surprise if you know it's coming. He's got a really good point. Dave speaks the truth. Man, you know, here at the office, I have a microwave. I have a mini fridge. And I should get a coffee maker here. There's a water store, a filtered water store, close by. And I was thinking about getting like a water canister in here. I think it'd be fun. Keep me hydrated. Emily test account. Okay, so the Purge block is basically a skirt, but keeps up with the layers. That would be correct. So imagine just a way for the extruder to purge the nozzle without printing in thin air. And so it has to just purge every time. Imagine a purge block is kind of like a skirt that's as tall as the model. So I would think you are correct. Crow, you always have to purge each layer as much as the max purge layer is going to require. Do you? I don't know. Miss Sixo, what? No coffee maker? It's inhumane. Well, I have one at home, and I have a coffee shop like a mile from my home. It's just it's 11:42 right now, and there's not a lot of coffee around. Loyal, it's orange and black PLA. Oh my goodness. Could it be Vader pumpkins? It's looking pretty good from up here. I'm liking it. Loyal's gonna have himself a nice benchy. Loyal, I'm gonna assume you want the Purge Tower too, right? I'm just thinking. Peter Conway. It's 4:45 Aussie time. Always watch your videos on tips and tricks. Cheers, mate. Have a beer instead of coffee. It's the Aussie way. I don't have any beer. I have beer at home. After this stream, I'm going to go home and have a beer. It sounds really good. Joseph Cobble, $5. Is there any benefit to a purge block over an ooze shield? It uses less filament. Typically, a new shield is going to grow with the size of the part in X and Y. And so you might use less filament in the Purge block. But also, what's interesting about an ooze shield is it's going to keep drafts away from the model that you're printing. And if you're printing in a filament that is susceptible to problems caused by drafts coming in, that ooze shield also acts as a windbreaker. It can. Yeah, this purge thing, this purge block, purge tower, purge whatever, it's like a stopgap. It's the final way that dual extrusion or multi-nozzle printing happens isn't with a purge block or a purge tower or whatever. It's going to be some other method that is perfected and implemented. And so just right now, we have to purge the nozzle and get it ready. There are other methods currently in use that are kind of cool. They're just not implemented on all machines. But for now, this is what we have. Seems to work pretty good. Some Tooheys beer. I've never had Tooheys. Chapman, practical printing. I see strings. Of course you do. I see two. I see two strings. One right there. And one right there. David Horace, is the purge block amount adjustable? It is. Michael configured this purge block to be, once it does its solid layers, 12 loops. And so I believe the number of loops is configurable, which would then configure the amount of filament used in the purge system. Emily test account. Watch an ooze shield break off and ruin the main part. I've had that happen, and it sucks. It sucks a lot. Grogian, always print more than one item to save filament wasted in purge blocks. I would agree with you. Grogian, Toohey is a New Zealand beer. Now, so Toohey's, honestly, I mean, it sounds good. I like trying beer. It's an enjoyable thing. But wouldn't it taste better if I was in New Zealand? Like, if I went to New Zealand to drink a Toohey's beer, wouldn't it taste better? Wouldn't it? Just thinking out loud. Pete Jarvis, what's an ooze shield? Don't think of ooh, not like ooh, ooh as in ooze, ooze shield. There we go, yeah, ooze shield. An ooze shield, imagine a skirt around the model that goes up the height of the model. So you lay down the skirt and it lays down the first layer. Now imagine laying a second, third, fourth, fifth layer of the skirt all the way up as tall as the model. That becomes an ooze shield. So instead of the extruders priming themselves in this little circle right here like it's doing now, what that does is it uses the circumference of the model to prime the nozzle. And then it's called an ooze shield. Yeah. Emily test account, boo shield, yeah, for Halloween, right? Repbat, sorry I'm confused. Why do you need a purge block if you have two nozzles? Well, you have to remember both nozzles aren't going at the same time. One is active and printing, yay. The other one is inactive. And so filament, because that nozzle is at temperature, filament can ooze out or not be at the ready. And so anytime an inactive nozzle in multi-nozzle 3D printing becomes active, it has to purge an amount through that nozzle to get it ready so that once that nozzle moves to the print, it's good to go. And so that's why we need a purge tower, purge block, purge cylinder, whatever you want to call it here. I hope that sounds right. 3D Maker Noob, a booze shield. Booze shield. Aiden, when is it done? We are at an hour 34 right now. I'm thinking a half hour. Ramon Garcia, make the purge block a functional part. Well, I know with Prusa Slicer, they're doing some purge to infill things. So if the model is large enough, you could actually purge the secondary extruders in the infill of the model where it's not going to be seen and the color won't matter. So that's kind of cool. But also, you could have a slicer that's intelligent enough to determine how much filament is being used for the purge block and then compute that into a fun shape, something that could be useful. I think that's a great idea. I think that's a lot of fun. Alex Swavely, an ooze shield keeps you from being surprised at a fireworks display. Yeah, well, the ooze shield would actually be paired with the ahs functionality. Just to keep you safe from the oohs and the ahs. Andrew Cox, I drink Sapporo beer from Japan. Tastes nice. Cheers. I haven't had a Sapporo in forever. I forget what it tastes like. I've heard it's good. Nathan, yes, if I was to drink here, I would need to wait a bit to sober up. That is very true. But 3D printing with filament extrusion is all about waiting. It's fantastic. And I have a TV here. Literally, I could open a beer and switch it. So the TV right now is on the chat. I posted a picture, twitter.com/Joel Telling. You can go take a look. But I would switch the TV over to some Marvel movie, or wait, Loyal Moses, right? I'd switch it over to The Martian, and I would drink my beer and watch Matt Damon be saved. It's funny. Commander Hatfield, the Canadian astronaut, he tweeted a picture from some orbital thing that took a picture of a landslide on Mars, and it was actually in progress. And I replied with, ooh, I hope Matt Damon is safe. Martian jokes are the best jokes. Alon Shikori, have you heard about Filament PM? I have not. Ooh, Gin 600, drinking a coffee and eating some breakfast. 5-cheese pizza, best way to start the day. Oh, Gin, I gotta tell you, myself, my producer David, and Sean, cameraman, the three of us were in Germany at Siemens, and we were filming some stuff in Görlitz, and then we went to Formnext. While we were in Görlitz, Siemens put us up at this incredible hotel that had this amazing breakfast. It was amazing. Everything tasted wonderful, and I miss it. It was amazing. It was wonderful. Like the breads and the butters. I would just spread this layer of butter on a bread, and then I would just hold it close to my face and eat it slowly. It was so good. But there were meats and cheeses and toastables, and it was just good. It was so good. There is Nick Tyndall. Yes, I am standing. There's gunk on the nozzle. What? What? There's a tiny piece of gunk on the nozzle. I'm sad. I am sad. Well, let's just screw it. We're done. I'm kidding. Peter Conway, what's your honest thoughts on Anycubic Mega X as a base printer to start? Let's see, the Anycubic Mega X. Is that the one that I played with? I'm trying to remember. And if it's the one that I played with, I mean, it was fine. It worked great. Jetman, wait, jam or bad stringing? What happened to that black? I don't know. I don't see any problems. It looks like it's printing. I mean, it looks like it's doing a good job. I mean, I can say nice things to it. You are wonderful. I love you. You print well. Yeah, it looks fine. It looks fine. I even said nice things to it. Def Palms Electronics and Repair. I have two things. A, you're still going. Wow, yes. Still going. We're going to finish the print. We are in this. This is a marathon. Second, electronics and repair. What electronics do you repair? I'm really curious now. You're leading me down a rabbit hole. I didn't know this. Ramon Garcia. Could you try a multicolor print with resin with 3 colors in it? I could. I could definitely try that. Probably not soon. How would you do 3 colors in resin? I guess, I mean, you could. I don't know how to do that. Kevin, there is still some dreck on the nozzle. Yeah, I mean, a little bit. But I mean, I'm not going to touch it. Why would I touch it? Nathaniel Stenzel, pillow talk for the printer. That's right. That is right. I know Emily test account. Yeah, what you say is right because it squishes it down. I remember, let's see, practical printing. Are you still on the channel? Remind me. It was Graphitomi that did this multicolor resin print. There's a fly in front of me. Emily test account, you could slowly feed in new resin in a new color. Yeah. Someone did it. I think it was Graphitomi. There's a fly in here. Pete Jarvis, how warm is the printing area at the moment after an hour plus of printing? Define area. If you mean like the build plate in the machine, after an hour plus of printing, it's going to be at whatever the temperature the bed is set to. But, you know, a bed is essentially a space heater. And depending on how big your bed is, you might have yourself quite a warm time. Maybe. Like the big printer at my house, the 1 meter by 1 meter bed, printing PLA for 5 days at a time, it'll raise the temperature in the garage 10 to 15 degrees. John C. 3D printing nerd, I have a new CR6 SE with the issues you have had and issues stated from others. How screwed am I? That's a really good question. Contact support through the Kickstarter or through Creality. I told them about my thing and they said they're sending me a new board. That was 2 weeks ago. I haven't heard from them since. But hopefully, yeah, Dave Randolph, don't mention the fly right now. It's not going to land on my head. If anything, it's going to land on my mouth because I've been drinking tasty fluids. Oh, Pete Jarvis, ambient warmth around the extruders. It depends. So if this was covered, then it would assume a decent temperature from the nozzles in the bed. It would heat up the enclosed area. I gotta take a drink. I'm talking a lot. This is the longest stream ever, right? How long has the stream been going? Ramon Garcia, you're my favorite channel, Joel. High five. High five. I'm sorry, you typed all caps. I had to say that loud. Hey, JS3D, what's up, baby? Non-fam, it was holiday in China last week. Yes, it was. But I sent my stuff to Creality a couple weeks ago. I don't know, maybe they're catching up. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was the holiday. Sort of smarter. Raise the temp in the garage 15 degrees and the PSC bill 30. Yeah, I know. Listen, this studio, everything you see here, look at. And everything that you can't see as well. Electricity usage is included in the rent, which means I could have a Bitcoin farm up here, man. Jeffrey Stout, Aussie 10, jammed my X1 with Pet G. Got a Slice Engineering Copperhead on its way. Thanks for all your content. Oh, thanks for the Aussie 10. That's 2 5s right there. The Copperhead. I'm playing with one on my WX1, and I like that hot end. It does a good job. Heats. The heating seems to be consistent, and I got no problems with it. I like it. You know what? Where did I put that other? Oh, the prints are over. Where are they? Where did I put the prints? I can't remember. I was going to say, we're going to get to see the little back window of the benchy be built, huh? Huh? Groovy Drifter, we just see a benchy. It's true. It's true. But legit, like we can't just stop. I mean, we got to go all the way through. I mean, we got to take it to the limit. Just one more time. One more time. Alonso Marinho Horta. Continue the good job with the channel. Hugs from Brazil. Oh, long distance hugs. Hugs back to you. I have a good friend from Brazil and now lives in BC, Canada. His name is Tedu. Good dude. Hey, Joel, can you recommend a good maker fair to check out for a Canadian to go to first time? I'm fairly close to Seattle, Washington. Obviously, after all the things are sorted out. Chris W., listen, one of the best little mini maker fairs around is in Portland, Oregon. And when everything is back to whatever normal is, I highly suggest you check it out. Portland Mini Maker Fair. It's legit. Grog and Joel should do the crankshaft multicolor benchmark print. I did it. I did the tiny one, right? The little tiny one by Sunshine Turbo. I guess I could do it multicolor. I want to do it real big and like hook it up to something and generate power. That'd be cool. Ross Bateup, from a 1 to a 10, what would you rate this 3D printer at? That's a really good question. I've done half a print on this machine so far. I don't think it's fair to judge this machine on my experiences of the other machine. I think that this printer is doing a decent job right here. It's going to take a lot of printing to figure it out, and I'm looking forward to doing that printing. I actually have. Once this is done, my buddy Fernando Hernandez, DSK001, he made a thing for me because a friend of mine had a dream a while ago, and he made the thing to fulfill the dream, and I'm going to print it, and I'm going to print on this Craftbot right here. The whole goal was getting one that works so I could print that one thing, and it's going to be amazing. I can't wait. Brandon Langdon, hey, what's up, baby? Everything's still going strong. It's true. Z Coker 30, dinosaur skulls. Ooh, I like that. Jordan Richmond, hey Joel, what's the best torture test for testing out a new FDM printer? For tolerance and clearance, there's the Maker's Muse test. I think it's like $1.99, but it prints some interlocking pieces, and if with different clearance between the pieces, and if all of them unlock, a surprise awaits you. John C., last scrub question. I love it. Had to replace my CR6 extruder gear to get it to work. Replace with all metal equivalent. Now it's squeaking. What lube should I use? I'm not the lube guy. That sounds wrong. But I think for lubrication, a PTFE lube. Anyone else in the chat? Right? PTFE lube? That'd work? Maybe. It's still going, man. I like that it's doing the 12 loops. Michael, if you're still there, it looks like filament does ooze out of the extruder on the side. So being able, it's just, you know, it has to do enough loops to get that extruder pressure up so it can actually put out that bead of filament. So good job on that. Phil Nolan, I have that clearance test right next to me. Well, Phil Nolan, how far do you get down to? Really curious. Do I have it? Let me check. I do. It's one of these. It's going to be blurry, but I don't care. It's one of these. There we go. Yeah. So let's see, this one, 0.5, 0.4, 0.3, 0.2, 0.15, success. Mine got all the way down. Will Lund, I'm not the lube guy either. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, you know what? Scott Wath. Yeah, 3-in-1 oil. I believe that would work. Just a drop though, right? Just the tiniest of bit. Oh, 0.5, huh? I got 0.15 cleared. Oh yeah. 10 archery, Flash Forge Pro versus MakerBot. They're the same thing, right? Right? The Flash Forge Creator Pro is a MakerBot Rep 2, right? Ooh. How we doing? Let's build in that window. Hey, you know, we're at like 30 minutes left. 30 minutes left. Def Palms, electronics and repair. I wonder how fast that printer can go. That's a really good question. I don't know the answer to that. I know the website talks about speed, but maybe Rick or Michael in the chat can tell you what their highest speeds were. Maybe. I'm gonna put this back before I break it. There we go. Want to see something crazy? Wow, Ajay Vokunda. This printer sucks. Over and over and over again. Feel free to ban that guy because he's spamming and who cares? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. He said this printer sucks and then he said V, which meant he was just Control-C, Control-V, and he forgot the control and he hit V. That's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, so see this? I can't really get close to you right now, but I guess I can't, but it's gonna get kind of blurry. But anyway, it's the Protopasta Gnome. Some red filament and some Protopasta filament. It's probably one of the smoothest prints I've ever done. It's accurate, it looks good. It was made with the Robo R2 at 0.1 millimeter layer height. I kid you not. Like, it's gorgeous. It's literally gorgeous. It's probably one of the cleanest prints I've ever made. It's 0.1. It was like 30 some odd hours on the Robo R2. And this was one of the last things I'd ever printed. Mystica, can't even get spamming right. I know, right? I know. God, put some effort into it. Kids these days, man. Legit. Alon Shikori, where should I buy rainbow filament from? That's actually a really good question. Rainbow filament is a lot of fun to print with. And let's see, there was, I don't remember who did it, but there was some on Amazon that I used before, and it was, it's 3DD Plus on Twitter. Strong Hero 3, no. Was it Strong Hero? Crap, now I don't remember. Now I don't remember. Fotis Mint! Hey, Fotis! What's up, man? JS3D, print a really big dragon. Man, it's not a bad idea, ever. Honestly. Is that ever a bad idea? I don't think that's ever a bad idea. The surface finish, let's see, the surface finish near the back looks kind of uneven. A little bit. You could kind of see some blobs there. I mean, obviously everything is magnified, so it's everything that you see is going to be a little bit bigger. I think it probably isn't as bad in real life, but once it's done, we'll definitely check it out. Rudy Aguirre, is there any negative side effects of having a 3D printer in the same bedroom where you sleep? Noise from the machine, smells from the machine. You know, honestly, your bedroom should be where you sleep, and your 3D printer should be in places where you don't sleep. I think that's a fair assessment. I think that's fair. FJ Prince, imagine if a fly got stuck in the print. That's actually a... Mystique, 3D printing nerds, seeing the stair stepping on the side. Have you seen anything new lately around non-planar 3D printing? Nothing new. Nothing new. I know it's a thing. It's not for every model, but there are times when you're printing and you want to print something that it would be perfect for that, and it's like, oh, yes, that is perfect. Then that's what you need. Let's see, Kromka Z Mazlem, this tube thing on the right is wasted filament. It is a purge tower, purge block, purge area. It's a purgy purge. And it's not, it's needed to do the thing. It's needed to do the thing. Rudy Aguirre, so listen. At this point, it's really personal preference. If you're just printing PLA and you got a printer in your bedroom, it's probably fine. If I have a printer in my bedroom and it's running, I'm probably not going to be able to sleep well. That's just me. But I like to sleep in my bedroom, and I like to do non-sleep things outside of my bedroom. So my printer, I don't want to keep it in my bedroom. But I don't know. I mean, if you have a studio apartment, you can't really get out of your bedroom, right? So I don't know. I don't know. Emily, test account. I have a question. Well, hey, you said TPU is fun, and it's true. But why is this your test account? Do you have a production account and a staging account? I'm really curious now. Will Lund, can the Purge Tower be one wall? Yes, it can. But you need to have multiple walls to verify that the nozzle has purged enough to get enough pressure within the nozzle to be ready to print on the main model. And so that's why you have a couple loops around, just to make sure it's able to get to that point before it moves to the main model. It would be interesting if you could have some sort of sensor that the nozzle could purge to the side, and then once the sensor senses a certain back pressure in the nozzle, it'd be like, I'm ready, and it just goes. I think that would be interesting. It's still going. I mean, we've come this far, we can't stop now, right? Blazing Black Beard, do they disable BL Touch completely after meshing? It's possible. I don't know. Will Lund, 12 sounds like a lot. It is. Emily's test account. I love it. It was a testing account, and then it became real. Thalen Braywater, doesn't the IDEX XL have its own camera? It does. And the Purge tower is directly between the camera and the model. So it kind of occludes the view a little bit. So that's why Craftware, their slicer, I would really love it if you could put the Purge tower somewhere else around the model, because then it wouldn't be in the way of the camera. And the camera does record time lapses, which is great, but that Purge tower is right between the camera and the model, so it kind of occludes the view. And so hopefully in future versions they're able to address that and put the Purge tower in another location. I think that'd be great. Oh, that's right. This is G-code from Michael. He decreased the purge speed slightly. Oh, no. Oh, no. Could I just turn up the speed on the little control pad here? What's in settings? There's speed and print speed. It's at 1x. I mean, we could bump it up and see what happens, right? Should I bump speed to 1.5x? What do you think? Yeah, it's still going. I mean, we've got, I don't know, another 30 minutes. TPAX 3P, how's it going? David's still going strong. Yes, it is. Emily test account is sus. Good night, Rudy. Perch tower, and go on the other side. Rick, I didn't know that. Rick, I did not know that. Michael, please no. I don't know, Michael. Everybody's, should we just leave it? And Rick's like, no. How about this? You know what? You know what? This is these are specific settings on a specific benchy. If I sliced it myself, I could maybe be more confident in testing. But we do want to verify that this finishes completely. So maybe we do it later. Maybe we do it later. Michael, Rick, we'll do it later. We'll do it later. Look at that. Like, I'm going home. I'm going. Oh wait, I'm already home. Sweet. Okay. We'll do it later. Good morning, Teresa. You guys. Hey, Bart. How's it going, man? Good morning. Pete Jarvis. You should check out the old iPhone app for Elgato Stream Deck. Means you can easily swap scenes in OBS. Sure. Right now, I use a Blackmagic A10 Mini to bring in HDMI sources. So I don't know if that would work. I mean, I guess I could have different scenes, but yeah, Michael Hunt risks later. Will Lund, they've gone to Plaid. That Tesla Plaid, man, 1,100 horsepower. 0 to 60, like instantaneous. Yeah, Rick, I'll do it later. We will keep the good fortune going and just kind of let it just kind of go. Because I mean, we're at 66%. I mean, what time is it? It is midnight 17. Dick's closes at 2. Rayasho Yosei. Let us see if I can finally say hello because Firefox keeps saying you can't chat. Now you can. Thomas Quicksell, dude, it must be late there as it's an albeit gray, a beautiful morning here in London. It is a little late. It is past midnight, and that is okay because we are in it to win it. We want to see this thing complete. Loyal bought this benchy. This is his. This is his benchy. Hey, you know what? If you haven't liked the stream, could you throw a like on it? Or wait. What up, fam? Slap a like. I can't do it. Pete Jarvis. This is fun. First time I've sat through one of these streams all the way. I'm trying to have fun here. I wanted to give it a fair shake, right? I knew I was starting late, but I knew that we couldn't go until a print. I couldn't go halfway. The print had to finish. Richard Bennett, I like it. More speed equals more wiggling table. That is true. Sticker part 2, got any Red Bull? I don't. I have a Rockstar right now. I don't have a coffee maker here, but that reminds me. My throat is sore because I've been talking too much. I need some liquid. Everybody raise your glass for hydration or caffeination, and I salute you. David, I have run out of Choco Tacos. Oh no. Oh no. David's my producer buddy. He's down in Southern California, and he is out of Choco Tacos. We should really prepare better, David. I think that I think this is probably a 3 or 4 Choco Taco stream. Bart, it does look good. It looks goodish. I would say that. I don't want to judge it completely until we take it out, and I can see it up close. Look at it lay down that purge line. Ooh. Loyal's getting that purge block too. Taker just finished an overnight print on my Trunksy X5SA. Well, that's great. I have yet to play with a Trunksy machine. I'm really curious. Maybe one day I will. Mystica. Oh, this is an interesting question. 3D printing nerd. Since quarantine, I've been watching Helping with Music streams on Twitch. I see you have a channel there too. Compare your experience there and here. I like YouTube because YouTube is where my main core audience is. It's monetized, and so I'm able to streaming on YouTube as part of generating revenue, so I can feed and clothe my family. That said, Twitch is a little bit different experience. Twitch feels like it's a marathon every day. Like because I am going to be streaming on Twitch more so in the future, not less on YouTube, just more so. I'm adding to it, and it looks to be kind of fun. Just like a chill hangout. It's fun. Jatman streams on Twitch as well, and he just did a massive stream on a Kickstarter today. I like Twitch as a community, and I like it as a site, and I'm looking forward to doing more there. Loyal Moses with $5 for the Purge block. Oh, you know what I'm going to do without touching anything? There we go. That's the ticket. Emily, by the way, have you seen the powdered sand annealing vid? Hard packed, fine sand to maintain structure, but easy to clean off. Oh, powdered salt. Yes, I have seen that. That is super interesting. I don't have the means to experiment with that right now, but I would like to try that sometime. I think that would be a lot of fun. Oh, Jatman did 2 Kickstarters. Wow. I think what I need is some foam floor padding because I'm just, standing on my hard floor. I'm standing on the... Fine. David told me to stand a little bit back. Whatever. I like being blurry. It's my thing. Okay, did you see right there, that black purge? So the first bit of purge was just some little droplets as it was building up pressure in the nozzle, and then as it looped around again, pressure was there and it's able to lay down a bead. So that's why that's there. Chris W., this print ain't going to be done in 30. Well, I don't know. I mean, we're at 70%. 70%. Maybe. We'll see. Practical printing. Whatever happened to Feet's printed shoes? I still have that. You want me to change something on this camera, David? Are you sure? Okay, I'm trying. And it's not working, so I'm just going to leave it there. Feats! Hey, Andrew Cox, thanks for that. Feats. I still have mine. Lucy was animated, to say the least, at Maker Faire. And as Alex Swavely said, they are defeated. David wants me to move the camera back, and I don't want to touch that camera. Because good Lord. Ask Maker's Muse if the Purge block goes clockwise in Australia. Hey, Rick, does the Purge block go... Oh, that's funny. I'm sorry, that was funny, but that was funny. Making a Maker. Why does it need a Purge block if it has 2 extruders? That's a good question. I know we've answered it a few times, but it's a very valuable question because a lot of people keep asking it. So, it has 2 extruders, but as one is in use, it means... Move the printer back. No, Jay. You guys are killing me. So as one is in use, one is inactive, and that inactive one can ooze a little bit. But it's inactive and it's at temperature. So it means that before it prints, it has to equalize the pressure in the nozzle so that it can lay down that bead of material. And so rather than doing that on the model and having problems on the model, it's got a purge tower, and it can purge around in some loops to equalize the pressure in the nozzle, and then go shoot, and then move over to the print, and it's ready to go. How does the bow of the boat look? It looks okay. It looks okay. I've seen better bows of boats. I can try to pull the camera back. I just don't want to touch anything. Let's see if I do this. Oh. Okay. I'm literally hitting buttons on the camera and it's not doing something. So this is what you get. Jeff White, $20 US. Hey Joel, really enjoy your content. That is an amazing coincidence, Jeff White, because I really enjoy that comment and that money that you just sent my way. That is beyond kind of you, and I thank you very much. Time of essence, 2 a.m. stream. Let's go! I like it. Let's see, I'm gonna, hold on. Gotta do some over here. There we go, okay. Red Wraith, perhaps you should add a bar stool to your studio for such half an hour left prints. Honestly, that's not too bad. Wait, did I hear you right? Did you say I should print a bar stool? I mean, Fusion Source, you understand it's there, but does it need to purge that much though? It really depends on the filament that you're printing with. This one is configured to have 12 loops. It could be that a filament is 10 loops, 6 loops. I mean, it's really up to whatever you're doing. You can always do some tests, try to configure it, and then you've got yourself a set purge amount, right? And there's that little, you just want to be on that fine line. You want to have just enough purge that the nozzle is up to pressure when it's ready to move over. Alex Swavely, ALCH 3D printed a stool. Well, he 3D printed parts to put together a stool. It still used wood. So, I mean, I got a big printer. I should just print a frickin' stool. Daniel Halcombe, when are you doing an Ender 3 Max? I mean, it's at home. The box arrived yesterday. The box arrived yesterday. So at some point, I'd love to get out of the box and do a stream. But I don't know when. I don't. Builder's Mark. Oh, that's right. We did discuss that step stool challenge. We could make it a bar stool challenge. Yeah? Maybe? I don't know. Because Loyal's going to give away a Prusa Mini on the channel. We just have to figure out the right time and place to do it. And the right content to have it, you know, blah, blah, etc. That's right, 100% plastic stool or bust. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a little bit of water. There we go. Some water. 3D printing nerd, I am going shopping at your house. Don't you tease. I got a bunch of X1s you need, Eddie. Where'd you go? Right show you'll say as a CR6SE backer, how do you fix the retract on low filament? As mine doesn't retract when it does, so it makes it near impossible to swap. I don't know. I don't know if I know what you're talking about. Hey Joel. Yeah, I turned that back on because why not? Hey Joel, love your content. Love watching your videos. Thanks for answering the question. You demand. Keep them coming. You bet. Thank you for the Czar 35. I don't know what Czar is, but you gave me 35 of them. That's amazing. Jetman. Sidewinder X1. Where you been, man? Jeez. Alex, good morning from the UK. Good morning from the west coast of the US, where it is currently 12:30. We just got to get this thing finished, man. Tips for you. JC Lima, thanks for subscribing. Where'd you go? How supportive was your family on your decision to leave your job and pursue YouTube? Originally, super supportive because it meant I would be home. We had to decide because I was able to save up and get some revenue in that would mean we could sustain our way of life as we lived it while I had a full-time paycheck from Adobe. It was a little bit of a struggle, but we started to make it work. And then the thinking was, hey, you won't work as much and you'll be home and it'll be awesome. And now I work a lot more than I should now. Jetman, where have I been? Working at big boy printers companies, head in time for little machines until now. Ha ha ha. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I mean, honestly, at this point, we just, because it's doing the pillars, you know? And then it'll get to the roof. It'll build out the roof, and then the roof will have the smokestack, and then we'll be done, right? So, I mean, it's not, we're not too far away. It's okay. Back window. I don't want to move the camera. It could be sticking up a little bit. Okay, let me check the camera. I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay. Oh, Let's see. Okay. Okay. Adrian Martinez just subscribed. Thank you for that. Looks like it's the back. It's just completing that part. Oh, did you see that little nugget that brought over? Oh no! What's happening? What's happening? Oh no! And we're saved. Good. RC Mania. Yeah, the focal plane is mid-prime tower. That's about right. Will Lund, wouldn't it be cool if you could have the Purge tower be a separate STL file? Yeah, like a Purge model. A Purge model. B.E. Hendrickson, CR6 Max. What's LGTM? Let's go to Mars? Let's go to Mars. QF13, that is a Purge block, and I'm hoping someone else couldn't explain it. I know I've had to do it a few times. It's okay. Look at that. That Klingon. That Klingon is literally... Ryusha Yossi. Hey, thanks for the subscription. Fotis, 10 euros. Keep giving us awesome content, Joel. Oh, I love you, Fotis. Love you dearly. It's very kind of you. Loyal Moses, $5. Started over. No, I will not do that. You know what I should do? I should just save up, because I'm going to do some dual color printing with this machine. I should just save all of the Purge towers and arrange them in a colorful bouquet and then send them to Loyal. Look at that. Fotis Mint. Such a good dude. I like that. Do you guys hear the noise when that comes up too? It's like do 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 do. Purge model, but it's just another copy of the main thing. That's fantastic, Emily. I like that. Look, we're nearing the end. Do you want me to see? Okay. So hear me out. Barstool legs from Purge Towers. I kind of like that. Okay, so I could move the camera a little higher and get you a top-down look. It might involve saying "oh crap" a bunch because of the wire, but should I try? Should I try? Do you want to? I think I can do it. Let me know if you want a higher top-down view, and I'll give it a try. Tech for your needs. You have a lot of energy for being late. I sure do. Whoa, it's blinking for some reason. I don't know what that means. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Crap. Oh, saved. It's a close one. I forgot that I had unplugged that camera, and the batteries on it are highly sus. Okay, no. And then yes. Stand by. Okay. I'm over here. Highly suspect. Okay. Let's do it. Ow. I just hit myself in the nose. I feel really bad about it. Okay. It should just take but a moment. But a moment of your sweet, valuable time. So sweet. So value. Oh yeah, look at this. This. Oh, that poor. Okay. Got scared for a second. Now this is not a bad view. This is not too shabby. Okay. Okay. This is highly sus. Jeez. Okay. Crap. Okay, hold on. Hold, please. Getting there. No. Oh, no. I'm working on it. This is terrible. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Okay, ready? Yeah! How you like them apples? Is that better? Is that better? I mean, what do you think? Is it better? It's there. I mean, we can. Okay, I'll turn off autofocus. It's a good call. Where is that? Okay, there we go. I did it. I didn't do it. Okay, I'll get there. Well, how the balls do you set non-autofocus? Is it up here? Shoot. I just thought it was... Stop it. Jeez. I don't remember how to do this. Is it on the lens? Oh, maybe it's on the lens. Okay, I'm looking. I'm looking. It's got to be here somewhere. Display. See, it's telling me. I did it! I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Sort of smarter. There must be 3x more material in the tower than what's being printed. You know. I don't know. We'd have to weigh them. And honestly, I mean, look at that. Look at that. I set it to manual focus. I had to do it through the UI. Thorin Air. 2 circles, maybe, but I think that all depends on the filament you're using. Jack Schiller, huzzah again. Huzzah! Legit, like it's focusing on the right thing. Focus isn't changing. We get to see heads moving. Looks like might have been a bit of black filament that just was misplaced there. Luis Cato, hello from Puerto Rico. Love the content. It's 3:40 in the morning and my wife is about to kick me out of the room. Legit, happy wife, happy life. Dude, good night. Turn it off, shut the laptop, put the mouse down, go to sleep. Jin Gawen, why are you printing a mug with the Benchy? I hope I got your name right. I'm really sorry if I didn't. However, that's a good, it's like a shot glass. It's like every dual extrusion print gets a shot glass with it. QL, so maybe the lack of Purge tower was the problem with the right extruder in the first printer. I printed a Purge tower with the right extruder in the previous printer, so I don't think that was part of the, I don't think that was the issue at all. Oh, hey, I did more, in the chat, do :Joelbot : I think it works. I think it'll put up a picture of a Joelbot. :Joelbot : It might work. Janice Rokens. Hey, Joel, it's 11 a.m. here in Latvia. We need to work, not watch your stream. It's true. Tips for you. Hey! Fantastic. Hello from Seattle to India. That's amazing. Let's see. Oh, it didn't work. Crap. Is it just a :? I thought I enabled it. Wait, Eddie Mosher got it. How'd you do it, Eddie? Okay, Eddie got it. Oh no, is it only for members? Is anyone else a YouTube member? Maybe that's required. Oh no, stupid YouTube. No, Jeff White. It is colon, not semicolon. Colon. Yeah, and apparently you have to be a member to use it. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that. All right, well, Eddie, loyal, try colon, I think colon cartoon works too. Yeah, I guess it's only YouTube members. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. No, there aren't that many members. Cable tie, how to become a member. I think down below the video, there's a button that says join. That's how you can become a member. Yeah, I need to add more of those things. I think, there we go, yeah, sweet little cartoon, Joel. That works great, okay. So anyway, I guess there are custom emojis that, that people can do. I guess custom emojis. Interesting. There's a free send nudes emote. Members only. God, it's like junior high all over again. How are we doing on the benchy? Hey, look at that. It's starting to build out a roof. Oh my God, the end is near. Mystics, not enough streams here to be a member compared to other platforms. That is true. That is very, very true. Why would you put the extruder in the corner, Eddie? Wombat. So Joel, you're saying your colon is only for members. I mean, I guess, kind of. That's kind of what I was saying. Tips for you, Joel. Do you play any music instruments? I don't. I don't play any. Like none. I always wanted to learn how to play the guitar, and then I just never did. I never did. I'm sorry. Hey, look at that. That is some bridging. Look at it. Nathaniel Stenzel, 3D printing nerd. I will probably not donate, but next Murph, I can pour you some rum from the bottle in my trunk. Sounds legit. That is exactly what I think I need to do. Eddie Mosher. He hangs out with that wrong crowd, huh? Always hanging out in the wrong crowd. Cable tie, new member. Welcome to the fold. Appreciate you. Let's see. Renfield 286, 3D printing nerd. Do you do troubleshooting Q&As for 3D printing? I haven't. I haven't done that in a long, long time. But yeah. I may have to do that sometime. Cable tie is a member. So let's see. Ian Isaac. Hey, Joel, I'm part of the Craftbot Facebook group, and I own 2 Craftbots. I just want to say I appreciate your engagement with the community and willingness to take their heat sometimes. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, that stream. Someone said the reason that the printer didn't work is because Sean was drinking. Someone else said the reason it didn't work is because all I do is make fluff content. So there you go. Timmy, you're a new member. Thank you so much. Aw, Bart, €2. Thank you, sir. I wish you could give me that in person. I met Bart one time at FormNext. He is a legit good dude. Apparently the CSS messed up, and so it puts the text below the little graphic. Whatever. There it is. Oh, yeah, it's getting close. Getting close. Groovy Drifter, as I'm not a member, I only get generic Joel. That is Woodsman Joel. That is the super lazy beard Joel. Cable tie, let's see. Colon, Joelbot, colon. Did it not? Cable tie, it should. Try. Let's see. Why wouldn't it work? Cable time, sorry, you became a member. You could try colon Joel, colon, or colon cartoon, colon, or shoot, I don't know why it's, maybe it takes time? No, I don't know, shoot. Oh, Eddie. Maybe it didn't work because those people eat paint chips. I thought you were talking about the right extruder eating paint chips. Tizio, yes, I am serious. Cable tie, maybe the database is up to sync. That's true, probably. Ryan laughing. Eddie Moser, sorry, not an Epiphone dealer. We got Fender, Schecter, and Yamaha. Oh, you guys are talking guitars. Guitars. Everybody's telling you to, cable tie. Everybody's telling you to refresh the page and it'll work, but apparently, I don't know. Maybe it's colon Joelbot colon cartoon. Hey, Monster can borrow $5. That's amazing. Pete Jarvis, a new member. Hey, Pete, thanks for being a member. Welcome to the fold, Pete Jarvis. Let's see, it's at 88%. Ethan Blake, how much time is left? I honestly don't know. I don't know. Cable tie, there you go. Sweet. Colon cartoon works. And I don't know, does it give you guys a list? Like if you're a member, can you pick and choose? Like if you hit colon, does it just prompt you with stuff? Pete Jarvis, you gotta refresh your browser. Gotta refresh the browser. Xander Harris, giveaway. I don't think so. It's only me, and I don't have my computer up in an easy way to access it. But yeah, I will. I've got plenty to give away. I will have to do that probably next stream. Probably. Yeah, I got a bunch of machines to give away. Like a bunch. Hey, this one's almost done. We are at 88%. 88%! Your member message completely off the graphic. Yeah, I know, me? Oh, there we go, look at that. Eddie Mosher, you got the Angus one. Sweet. We are almost done. Oh my gosh, this has been a long time. Let's see, there's a list of 3 shown in the menu. If you bring that up, can do it by typing or through the pop-up. I think that YouTube said if I needed a couple more members, then I could add a bunch more. Zachary 3D Prince, welcome to the fold. Oh, the bot doesn't require membership. Okay, good. But if I'll go back and check. Rick, whilst it can print 2 colors where this type of printer is better suited for parallel mode, mirror, and PVA. So Rick, what makes a printer better suited for types of printing other than dual color? Is it the hardware, or is it the software, or Or I don't know. I don't know. So what makes it better at other things than dual color? I thought if it could do dual color, it could do mirror mode, it could do all that other stuff as well. I'd love to learn. Xander, when is the next stream? I don't know. That's a really good question. I like to stream on Wednesdays, and apparently I like to stream late. Can you imagine streaming during daylight hours? It would be great. Look at you, Andrew Gilmore. 2 Joelbots. Look at that. We're getting done. We're at 89%. Home stretch. Home stretch. I am excited. I am excited. I know Angus was able to get mirror mode working really well. Or mirror mode or duplication mode, because he did that one solid of constant width, I think. Michael Hunt, new firmware next week. Next week. Awesome. I can't wait. I'll get this connected to the network, so I'll be able to update it. That'll be a lot of fun. And because we're printing from this, and this is in here, it should have defaulted to saving the time-lapse to this, right? I hope. Scott Cole, new member! Welcome to the fold. Appreciate it. Crow, super fast 3-hour benchy. Well. Engineered AF. Shaky camera. Technically, no. Technically, the table itself is shaking. The camera, sturdy. Eddie Mosier, $5 for loyal. That's amazing. You guys. You guys. Pete Jarvis, yes, this printer can be configured to use the camera inside to record the time lapse to the pen drive. Zach Giovannoni. Giovannoni? Maybe? Zach's a new member. Welcome to the fold. Nathaniel Stenzel, 416 mark. My goodness. Aiden, no, I'm not going to speed it up. Not at this point, man. We're at 90%. We're so close. So close. Scott, go ahead and refresh your browser, and then you should have some fun little things to type. Like the Joelbot and the cartoon and the other one. Whatever the other one is. Idea, right? Idea? Mike K, I think you're getting more members than likes. Oops, maybe not. There we go. Steve Blanchard, have you ever done a video on the Anycubic Chiron? I haven't. I've actually never even used an Anycubic Chiron. Maybe I should. I've heard they're good. Aiden, no. Can't speed it up, man. We're doing this one by the book. By the book. Smooth. Bart, yeah, Eddie and Loyal, they, 2 peas in a pod, those two. 2 peas in a pod. There you go, Zach. There you go, Scott. Nice. Pete, I know. You're telling me, man. Like, I'm looking at it. There's a big purge block in the way. Oh, I'm funny. But legit, we'll get the benchy out. And then we'll take a look at it. Oh, so close. It's so close. Where'd my water go? There it is. I'm gonna take another sip of water. Water's good for you. Hey, listen, raise your glass tall. Raise it up. Hydration, caffeination, let's do this. Creality, no way. What's up, guys? Hey, listen, Creality, did you see Angus had the Ender 3 Max streamed right before this one? I'd love to get that one out of the box. Maybe that's the next stream. Creality. While I got you in the chat, is there pricing information for the Ender 3 Max? I hope. Oh, I forget. There's a buffer. Creality in the chat though. I hope you did see Angus's stream. It was really great with the Ender 3 Max. I don't see any pricing information, but I had a lot of people ask me. So yeah. Purve Chandari, when will you review CR5 Pro? It's right there. It's literally right there. It's in a box. I don't know. I mean, I should get that one out on a stream. Maybe the Ender 3 Max on a stream. Boy. Nathaniel, 3D printing nerd once more. Stay safe with the fires and all. I'm not sure if you saw. I refreshed my browser. Oh, good job refreshing the browser. I don't. Our fires are good here. Air quality is back to decent. So I think. I think we're okay. But thank you for the well wishes. Oh, and Alex makes a good point. So then, I don't know, is it configured to halt the Purge tower if there are no more changes in Z? King the Modder, 3D printing nerd, is there an alternative to 3D Gloop that's easier to get a hold of? I don't know. That's a really good question. Oh, Bart, you don't own a Creality printer. That's okay. You own some machines. Everybody who owns their machines, they love their machines, and it's just awesome. I wouldn't worry about it. Alan, after you finish with the print, can you show us some more filaments that are cool? I don't know. Probably not, because it's not organized. Remember? Sean didn't do that. He's asleep now, so I can badmouth him. We're at 93%, Xander. 93%. Azat Norden, how about reviewing the Sane Smart Coreception? I haven't heard of that machine. QLF 13, so after all, what was the final problem with the first printer? That's a really good question. I don't know the answer to that. It could be shipping damage. That is very possible. And I'll try to get some more prints on it, as well as prints on this at the same time. Because it'd be interesting to run the same G code on each machine and to see the results from each machine. Just see what happens. I think that'd be neat to do. Brady, my printer's not working. I'm sorry. That is not good. Alan, Alan Shikori, once I get a chance to organize, I could line up like 10 cool filaments and print with them, and then show you some stuff and be like, here's 10 cool filaments. Maybe I do that. Emily, have you ever done a stream with thermal color changing filament? I haven't. I should. I have some somewhere. That's a cool filament. There you go. There you go, Alan. The color changing filament. That's good. Okay, it looks like Well, no, is this the last color for the Benchy? Aiden, I'm not speeding up the print. I know you keep asking. I'm not going to do it. We're so close. We're at 94%. So I'm wondering, that percentage, is that in Z height or is that in how far through the G code? Curious where that percentage is derived from. Rick or Michael, if you're out there, I wonder if you know. Apurv, when will you review CR5 Pro? I don't currently have an estimate. Xander Harris, have you reviewed the Ultimaker 2 Extended? I've reviewed the Ultimaker 2 Plus, so the 2 Plus Extended would just be the taller version. I liked the machine. 75 Keg 75. How do you find this versus the Sigmax you tried previously? Can you side by side? The Sigmax was a great idea, but it didn't. I didn't get consistent results out of it. Lots of skipped layers. I just couldn't get the good performance out of it. Plus, it takes 285 filament. Yeah. Ooh. Tips for you. Have you ever used Clipper firmware? I haven't. Oh, I see some strings too. Oh, a black ring on top. I bet you're right. Nathaniel, that's a really good question. I don't know. It depends on the slicer that's doing it. Ah, Rick, no black ring on top. We're so close. 95%. Oh, I'm gonna have to stretch my legs. Stretch my legs. Oh. Chris W., have you ever used Canadian-made filaments? I don't know. What are some Canadian-made filaments? Ian Hamilton, is there a way to make the Purge tower smaller? There is. This one was configured for 12 loops. So you could reduce the number of loops. I believe the size is also configurable. We're close. 96%. Zachary 3D Prints, streaming for 4 hours and 530 likes. You know, I gotta do what I gotta do. Still I'm legit standing. What time is it? Come on, watch. It is 1:13. Is it really? That's amazing. Hey, Shane. Same old Shane. How you doing, man? I miss you. Uh, 75 Keg 75. There it is. Look at that. I'm really interested in seeing the lineup from BCN. Really interested. Come on, Pete. Come on, Pete. We're at 96%, man. Stay on target. Oh, hey, Geek Lanny. It's already been burning for 3 hours. And hey, Loyal, if you're still there, remember, these are yours. Perzelmeister, holy the Benchy, looks horrible. I've seen much worse. I don't think it looks that bad. You got to remember, you're looking at a light source that's directly above-ish, and so you're going to see every possible minuscule problem with the model. I really want to wait and judge it when it's out of the machine. I just want to wait until it's out of the machine before I give my my I don't know about final thoughts, but Nicholas Turner, thanks for the compliment. Thanks for the nice words, man. It's really kind of you. I appreciate it. That Wombat, he's here. Wait. He's here. He's loyal. There we go. Yeah, RC Maniac, same old Shane's here, man. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! No way! Oh! Oh! Oh my God! Oh no! 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 Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! So close! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's so close. So close. Oh no. Okay, let's bring the bed down. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. So, this is a Purge tower right here. And if I shine the light on it, I can see where an edge lifted. And so when the nozzle caught it, it just popped it right off. So I think a brim in this case would have helped, or a slightly larger base. I think that would have helped here. I think that would have helped. So the benchy. That's not bad. Looks like there's a missed piece of filament. Here, let me get this configured so you can take a look at it. I gotta move the camera. Eddie Mosier. Stop it. Okay. This is gonna be terrible. I just know it. Come here, you. Eddie Mosier. Son of a gun. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. Loyal with, let's see, do we have that? Hey, we do! Okay. Wow, it's working. That is not expected. Okay. $25. Thanks, Loyal. Chapman, no. Sure. Okay, so there's the benchy. It's in focus now, isn't it? Is it not? Dang it. I think that's in focus now, isn't it? Loyal, no, I am not starting this over. So there's the benchy. There's the bow. The bow. Bow of the boat. Right? That looks pretty good. Mr. Maker is 0.25. Let's take a look at the bottom. Okay, that's looks like there's some missed sections of the infill in the bottom layer, but the letters look good. Yeah. Right there, you can see there's that little piece of black filament that that kind of went across. The back window looks okay, except for that one spot. Little hole right there looks good. The place to put the flag looks pretty good, and it's got that tiny little bit of filament right there at the end. There's a weird line on the smokestack. I don't know if you can see it right there. Log 234, it was 0.25. Chris W, that's Kapton tape, not PEI. Stair-stepping on the side, but that's just because of the layer height and the angle at which it's taken. But David, bed temp was 60 the whole way through. So, I mean, we were so close. Look at that. I mean, the tower is legit almost there. Almost there. There you go. You can see me. It's just kind of, look at me. I'm just hanging out here. Just. Mark, I don't have a scale. Well, Loyal, I will save that for you and ship that to you. Oh, man. Simply the best. Well, if you could you just hit like for me? Just for the epic benchy? Could you? Just hit the like if you haven't yet. That'd be great. Well, it's legit almost 1:30 in the morning, and so I'll just leave the benchy up while I say my goodbyes, because this is pretty fantastic. I had a good time. A big thanks to Rick and Michael, both affiliated with Craftbot, to be in the chat, answer questions. This was G-code sliced by Michael, and I think it did a good job for what it was. I think, unfortunately, stuff lifted just enough, and the nozzle caught it, which then knocked the Purge tower over, which then hit the benchy. But yeah, so there we go. That's legit. Can you use this and send Loyal the filament that would have made up the rest of the stack? Oh, God, you guys are wonderful. I hate you. Listen, thanks for joining us. This was my longest stream yet, and we had a lot of fun, and we got this benchy out of it, right there. I hope the Facebook group doesn't slaughter me too much. Listen, if you made it this far, you're better than I am, because I'm frickin' tired. But we had fun, and I enjoyed this, and I hope we get to do it more. And thanks for everybody that subscribed, hit the bell, became members, donated in the chat. You all make it worth it. And I love you all. Love you all. Really, a big thanks to everybody, and we'll see you on the next one.